This video is a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition one-shot adventure that I ran. The adventure is the Ruins of Thundertree, which is a side quest from the Lost Mine of Phandelver module, which is found in the D&D 5e starter set. In my opinion, the Ruins of Thundertree is the best quest in the module. It's the one that's in the cover art. But I did need to make a number of tweaks to it to get it how I like it. And if you're a DM who's interested in more of my thoughts on that, either if you're going to run the Ruins of Thundertree as a one-shot or as part of the module, check the video description if you want to see more. Spoiler alert, of course, for the Lost Mine of Phandelver module. So the group is me and 5 players who I found on Roll20's Looking for Group tool. None of us have ever played together before. I think that's a little unusual for D&D videos. Usually it's established groups playing together, so keep that in mind. But I think it works well. I've run this for a number of groups like that, and I think that this adventure just works well for players who are new to the game or new to each other. But yeah, I'll let you be the judge. So you should see the map now with the Ruins of Thundertree at the bottom. And in the southwest, you should see a place called the Druid's Watch. If everybody could please drag your token from the journal into the Druid's Watch, that's where we will begin. Okay. You have journeyed into the forest, looking for someone who can lead you to the hidden goblin castle, where your friend Gundren is held captive. Rumors tell of a druid living in the village of Thundertree who can help you, although he may ask something of you first. You find Thundertree a ruin, overgrown with vines and brush, abandoned since falling to a zombie invasion 30 years ago. A curious gray squirrel appears on the road ahead of you and runs into one of the crumbling buildings. When you follow it inside, you see a tall, gaunt, hooded figure with cracked, rough skin. "My name is Rydoth," he says. "I am an agent of the Emerald Enclave. Who are you?" Okay. So, let's go down the who's who list, and everybody please at least say your name, your character's name, and your race and class, starting with Matthew.
Yeah, so my name's Matthew. I'm playing Alva Seacastle, and I'm a human fighter.
Great. Matt?
My name's Matt. I'm playing Barracks, a human fighter.
Jared?
My name's Jared. I'm playing Conroy Undertale. I'm a halfling rogue.
I'm Amy, and I'm playing Dearest Vandor, who's elf wizard.
I'm Eddie. I'm playing Esora Rockseeker, and I'm a dwarf cleric.
Awesome. Great. And I'm Christopher. I'm your DM. Great. Okay, so Rydoth's face softens as he dismisses his protective bark skin spell he has cast on himself. He lowers his hood and now looks like a normal human, stern but gentle. He offers you a seat and offers you some tea. He explains that the Emerald Enclave is dedicated to preserving balance between the nature and civilization, and he is here to combat the evil besetting Thundertree and disrupting this balance. He will tell you the location of the Goblin Castle if you slay or drive off the evil dragon that has claimed the Wizard's Tower at the top of the hill. What do you say? Alright, so you're in? Alright.
Yes.
Great. Cool. And for context, I think I mentioned to you this is part of the Lost Mine of Phandelver module, and the main plot line of that module is your finding your rescued friend Gundren. So that's the main storyline, so that's the reason your characters are here, and you also all have a personal goal for being here. But we're not going to be able to finish that today. Today we're just going to take care of this one piece of the module, but that's the overall storyline, is rescuing Gundren. But for today, we are worried about the dragon. Okay. Cool. So if you're in, Rydoth finishes his tea and looks down at the tea leaves on the bottom of his cup, gently turning it one way and the other. He looks up. You are not ready to face the dragon. You will need to prepare. He suggests that you begin by getting a look at the tower so you can plan your attack. but beware. Unless you are very cautious, the dragon will know when you approach. Okay, so if you zoom out to see the whole map, you can see the Wizard's Tower is in the northwest, and that is where the dragon is layered. So you will need to start by taking the road up to the tower. So you can go ahead and start moving your tokens that way. And I'll tell you when to stop. Great. Okay, great. So when Darius, go back to where Alva is. Okay, great. So when you get there, you see that the path in front of you, it has something there. So at the intersection near the middle of the village, a narrow lane winds up the steep hillside to the north. Directly to the south is the remains of a building that might have once been a store, although its roof has collapsed long ago, and now only the walls remain standing. An enormous mass of spider webs, 5 feet deep, stretch across the lane, from the building to the trees on the north side of the road. So you get here and you see some spider webs blocking your way. Okay? So now you have to decide how to proceed.
Does anyone have a torch, or do we just burn the spider webs?
Yeah, you all have torches, so you could do that.
Looking at the spider webs, does it look like there's anything like currently living in it, or that they're just old?
Make an insight check.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, they don't look ancient. They look like they have been used somewhat recently. Yes.
Would there be any risk of catching anything else on fire if we lit them?
I mean, this whole place is kind of ruined, so you can avoid catching yourself on fire if that's what you're worried about.
I mean, the building's made of stone. I mean, stone's not flammable. Spider webs could burn off pretty quick.
Yeah, I was just asking because he said it was overgrown with vines and vegetation.
Right, I mean, I'm just saying, in character-wise, I think it's a good idea, but I'm not supposed to think it's a bad idea either.
Okay.
Couldn't we
Yep.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Couldn't we just slash at it? Or
Sure.
is it too strong?
Yeah, you can do that too. So the way this works is there are 16 squares here, and you can attack like one square as an action, and depending on how much damage you do, it may get destroyed.
Alright. I guess I'll walk a little closer and see if anything tries to jump out
Okay.
before I do anything.
Alright. Great. So you get there, and you can tell that something seems a little off. Everybody please make a perception check. Okay. Alright, yeah, so nobody notices, but you're absolutely right. There are some giant spiders hiding in the webs, and as you approach, they step out to attack. And they were hiding pretty well. None of you managed to catch them, so you will be surprised for the first round. Great, so give me a minute, and I will put them out, and then we'll roll initiative for the first battle. Okay, you can go ahead and roll initiative, click on your token, then click on initiative on your character sheet.
Yep, my -1 initiative's coming in handy.
Best for last, right?
Right. Also the front man for last.
So here's where they will begin. Actually, start them one over. Okay. And the spiders need to roll initiative. Oh, and Amy, if you want to include Dax the Raven in any battles, you can. It'll have its own initiative, and it'll act on its turn. It can attack, so there's a good chance it'll just be killed, but you can use it if you want.
All right.
Okay. All right. So this is spiders definitely have an advantage here being hidden. Okay. So you're surprised the first round. So only the spiders get attack the first round, and they are going to use their web ability. First one will shoot a web at Alva. Okay, critical hit. Off to a tough start. Okay. However, it does not do any damage. However, Alva is restrained by webbing. And on your turn, you can deal with that. Okay, the next one is going to shoot a web at Darius. 21. Darius is restrained by webbing as well. Next one will shoot a web at Barracks. Let's see. So actually, the next one is in the back and needs to step forward to get a view at Barracks. It's going to... Yeah, go forward and then attack Barracks. That's about as far as it can go. 18. Does that hit? Matt, what's your armor class?
15.
Okay. All right. Rax is restrained. And this last one is going to climb up over the wall here and attack Conroy. This tree is going to provide half cover. But let's see. Okay, 10, so it misses. Okay. So that's the giant spider's first turn. Everybody is surprised for the first turn. And then we're back to the giant spiders again. Their web ability is rechargeable, so I'm going to see... I need to roll d6 for each of them. None of them recharge their web ability. They have to roll 5 or 6. Okay, so they are just going to attack. All right. So here is how this will happen. This first one on the right here is going to grab Alva and drag you back into the web. Okay. And now 2 of them are going to attack you, and this one's going to move forward to Darius. Okay, so 2 are going to attack Alva. Since you're restrained, it's with advantage. And they're going to use their bite attack. 15, I think, misses.
A miss. Yep.
Okay. And 20, I think, hits.
That hits for sure.
Okay, so you take 11 piercing damage plus 6 poison damage. And you make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so you make the con save, so you take 11 piercing damage plus 3 poison damage. Okay. Alright, great. Cool, so that's 2 of them. The third one's going to attack Darius with advantage. 12, I think, does not hit. Okay. And this last one is going to climb down to here and attack Conroy. So the first one I saw. Just a regular attack. Ooh, critical hit. Oh man. Okay, make a con save, please, Conroy. Okay, you make the con. That's great. Make the save. That's great. So 15 piercing damage plus 10 poison damage. So 25 damage. Ugh, after a rough start here, but... Okay, so Conroy is unconscious. Okay. Great, so that's it for the giant spiders. Now... back to Brex. So if you are in a spider web, you can... attack it as an action, or you can try to do a strength check to break it.
I can attack it. Okay, I'll attack it then. I'll draw my great sword and make an attack.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess it would be a disadvantage since
That's
I'm
right,
restrained.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's got AC 10.
11 cut it?
11 hits and 5 slashing damage is enough. Okay, great. So Brax is unrestrained. That is your action. You can move if you want.
I will move 25 feet. Should 5 feet there, and I'll hide behind there. Hide.
Okay, that's fine. Actually, so the thing is that the off the path is difficult terrain. So you can't make it all the way there. You can make it like this far. Okay, yep, that's great. Cool. Yeah, inside the building's also difficult terrain, but you can make it there. No problem. Okay, great. Conroy, please make a death saving throw. Okay, that's good. Okay, Isora.
Can I try my cantrip thaumaturgy to try and scare the spider that's close to me?
You can.
Oh.
I will tell you that an attack is probably more effective, but if you would like to fall back to a scare tactic, it is an option.
Oh yeah, I'll go for guiding bolt.
Okay. Is that a ranged attack?
Yeah. But,
Okay. You have disadvantage on ranged attacks if an enemy is next to you. Your Warhammer is also a good option.
I wasn't sure if I was going to take an extra move to equip. Sorry, so I'll do my...
Oh, yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, I'll assume that you got your weapons out, no problem. That's
Okay, so
pretty standard.
it's my Warhammer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, great. 16 hits for 3 bludgeoning damage. Great. Okay, Darius, you are restrained. You can try to break free with a strength check or an attack.
Yeah, so I'll use shock and grasp on the restraints.
Okay, cool. You can also attack the spider if you want. You just have disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I'd rather try and get out of the web.
All right, go for it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, 21 to hit for 4 lightning damage. What do these webs have? AC 10 and 5 hit points. Okay, so the web is almost broken. I don't want to keep track of that. 4 is close enough. I'm just going to round off. Okay, so the web is broken. All right, so you are unrestrained. You have movement, but you are engaged with the spider.
Okay.
All
I'll
right, so
just stay
probably just stay
put
there. Yeah.
then. Yeah.
All right, Alva.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to make a strength check to get out of the
Okay.
webs.
Great, go for it. Oof. Fortunately, you're still restrained.
Alright.
One option you have is second wind, if you want to use it.
Yeah, I know, I was thinking about it. I might have to. Yeah, I'll use second wind. So 1
Alright.
d10 plus 3.
All right, great. We're back to the spiders. We're going to roll for web. None of them get it, so they just still don't have their web. Okay. All right. So since Alva's restrained, they're going to split up a little bit. This one's going to come out and help out here. Well, let me see how far I can make it.
Is that not an opportunity of attack?
You're restrained.
Oh. Got it.
I think, does that... You know what? Actually, I don't know. That's a good point.
I mean,
I'll have to look
It
it up.
doesn't take away your reaction, does it? You just
Okay.
have disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so I'd say the spider wouldn't know that. So you can go ahead and make an attack of opportunity
Okay.
with disadvantage. Oh, 17 hits, great. 11 damage as it goes away. All right, great. Cool, good call, thank you. But this one was coming out. Yeah, it's going to come out to. Let's see. Can't make it to Sora, which is what it wants to do. Alright, it's going to go to Darius this time and then Asura next time. Okay, great. So we have 1 attack on Alva with advantage. (24) to hit, and make a con save, please.
Oh.
Okay, so 4 piercing plus 5 poison.
Okay.
Alright, 2 attacks on Darius without advantage. 15 hits. You can use your shield reaction if you want to block this attack.
Oh, are you talking to me?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yes, this is attacking Darius. It's 15 to hit.
Oh. Yeah, I would like to use shield.
Okay. Alright. Great. So that raises your armor class by 5 to 20 until your next turn. But the other one's going to attack you too. 18. That also will miss with the shield. Okay, great. So since shield is a leveled spell, change your number of level 1 spells from 4 to 3 on your spell page.
Yep.
Alright, great.
Oh, whoops.
Okay, awesome. And one's going to attack Asura. Ooh, critical hit. Okay. Make a con save, please. And with advantage, since you are a dwarf. Dwarves have advantage on con saves against poison. Okay, so 12, you make the save. Great. You also have resistance to poison, so you take quarter damage. So it's 19 piercing plus a quarter of 16. So 19 plus 4. 23 damage. These critical hits are rough, but you're still standing. Alright, Barracks.
This is looking pretty grim. Kind of wish I wouldn't have run in here because I'm kind of boxed in. I think a swing might have been better, but review my position. I guess I'll shoot at this guy.
Okay,
because he was already injured. And I'll bust out the +1 arrows because it's pretty dire.
Go for it. Okay, 17 hits for 10 damage. Great. Cool. This one, get it right in the eye.
And I'll go ahead and action surge as well. And I'll
Okay.
shoot at it again.
Go for it. 15 hits for 12 damage. Okay, and that is enough.
Okay. And then I will end my turn.
Okay, good. Good shots. Awesome. Conroy, please make a death saving throw. Ooh, that's a failure. Great, Asura. So you can, Asura, heal Conroy using your Channel Divinity ability. You can also attack, or...
Yeah, I was going to ask if I could heal Conroy.
Yep. Yeah, your best bet right now is Channel Divinity Preserve Life.
Mm-hmm.
That'll get him up to half health.
Yeah, just click on there, right? Channel Divinity, Preserve Life.
Mm-hmm. So that's an action. Great. And can you please... So Conroy, please heal to half health. And Asura, I believe you need...
Up or down.
I'm sorry?
Go around up or down.
Round up. I don't know the answer, but we'll go with that for now. And Asura, I think you need to take some damage from last round. 23 damage, if I recall.
Alright, then...
Okay. Alright, cool. So that is Asura's action. Assuming there's no bonus action or anything, we'll go on to Darius.
Okay, so I would like to use Ray of Frost on this guy.
Okay, so Ray of Frost is a ranged attack. You'll have disadvantage since it's next to you.
Oh, okay. Shock and Grasp then.
Right,
Change my mind.
Alright, sure.
Ah.
11 will not hit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alva. Still restrained.
Okay, so if I were to slash all these spider webs and then action surge, could I action surge to use the dodge action?
Yes, you can dodge with
Because I can't run because I'm in the webs here. Alright,
so you
so I'll
can run through the webs. It's difficult terrain. You will get
right,
an
that's what I
opportunity
mean.
attack.
I can't get very far.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Alright, yeah, so I'll take an attack against these webs that I'm in.
Go for it. Okay, with disadvantage, that's fine. It's AC 10, so you break free. You are now not restrained.
Okay, then I'll action surge and take the dodge action.
Okay, great. Did you use your second wind?
Yes, I did. I immediately got hit.
Okay. All right. Cool. Good to know. All right. Great. Giant spiders are up. And they need to roll for web ability. Okay, so one of them, the third one... Oh, sorry, there's only 3. The third one, which is next to Asura, regains its web. The other 2 do not. Okay, so we've got 1 attack on Darius, 1 attack on Alva, and a web. Okay, Darius first. 9 does not hit. Right, attack on Alva. Ooh, critical hit. Oh, I think Alva is down. You take 12 piercing damage.
Oh, with the dodge, shouldn't it be disadvantage?
Oh, of course you're right. Oh, yes, good. Wow, that was a good use of the dodge.
And that misses, by the way.
14 misses. All right, wow.
Yep.
Thanks for reminding me. Awesome. All right, so they both miss. The third one is going to use its web on Isora. 15, I think, misses. Okay. All right, so that's it for the spiders. Brax, you're up.
Okay. Seeing as things seem to have lightened up a bit, I'm not going to use the +1 arrows anymore, and I'm going to shoot at this one.
Okay, hang on.
Oh.
I'm just going to check to see if you have... Okay, yeah, you can hit it. No cover.
Okay. 14.
14 will hit. Great. 7 piercing damage. Nice.
7 piercing, and then I'll use my movement to sort of scooch back in.
Okay.
I don't know. Would these count as arrow slits? These little, like, holes in the wall?
No, it's just a crumbling wall.
No? Okay.
You have full cover there from the spider.
Okay.
Okay. Great.
End turn.
Okay, Conroy is prone, so you can use half your movement to stand up, and you still have half your movement, and it's your turn.
Okay, I got this. All right. Cunning action, disengage.
Okay.
Second story work. I'm going to be uninhibited going over this wall.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay, that's as far as you can get because you use half your movement to stand up, but you can get to the top of the wall and over to the other side. Fine. Yeah. So you are out of range of the spider from there. You're like 10 feet up.
Am I now hidden? Am I able to get a sneak attack on?
So you get a sneak attack for anybody. For all the spiders will give you sneak attack because they're all next to an ally of yours. You will not have advantage unless you take the hide action.
Okay, well, I'm going to attack the one attacking Alva with my light crossbow.
All right, go for it.
Money.
10 does not hit. All right. Unfortunately. All right, Asura.
I would also want to disengage and use a possible movement to come over here.
Okay.
And use a guiding bolt to attack the spider
So disengaging is an action and guiding bolt is an action.
Oh yeah, I'll just disengage to go to where I marked.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and move yourself. You have one bonus action cantrip, or one bonus action spell for Healing Word if you want to use that, but it's up to you.
And can I use Healing Word on Conroy?
Yeah, you can do that. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, sorry.
And change the number, after you've rolled, change the number of level 1 spells you have from 4 down to 3. Okay, so Conroy heals for 7 health. Alright, great. Darius.
So I'll try Shocking Grasp again.
Sounds good. You do have a strong... Yeah, if you want to go for
Sorry?
a stronger attack, there's like Magic Missile or other options, but it's up to you.
I don't know how many more encounters there will be, and I've already used 1 spell slot, so...
Okay. Right. Straight off.
And I'm not, like... on the verge of death, so I feel pretty okay.
Shocking Grasp sounds good. Go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, 21 hits, 4 lightning damage. Nice. That's the first time this one was hit, so it's still pretty strong, but that was a good shot. All right, Alva.
Right. I guess I'll just swing at it. Hope we can put it down.
All right, 15 hits, 11 damage. Nice. Good shot. All right. Giant spiders. Let's get some webs back here. Okay, so the one by Darius gets its web back. We'll do that first. It's going to use its... Oh, shoot, that's a ranged attack, so it will have disadvantage. Yeah. All right, it's going to do it. I like the web. All right, so web attack on Darius with disadvantage. 14 does not hit. Okay, we have a attack on Alva. 8.
Miss.
Okay, great. And the one at the bottom, let's see. It's going to attack Conroy or Asura. Asura's kind of low, but Conroy's closer. It'll go for Conroy. Or, no. It'll go for
I have a
Asura.
wall, right?
That's right. Yeah, it's you're over the wall, so it'll go for the most obvious target. Okay, so Asura, 9 does not hit. Okay, that's it for the spiders. Barracks.
Okay, so he's gonna move over here.
Mm-hmm.
This will peek out as well. So, and fire a shot at this one using a regular arrow.
Go for it. 16 hits, 5 damage. Nice.
Okay, and he'll remind everybody. No, he won't remind anybody about anything. And I'll just slide back into the room and then turn.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. So technically the inside is difficult terrain, but you can definitely poke out and back in.
Okay. That's fine.
So all these crumbled buildings have, like, the floor is all covered with debris and everything, so it's difficult to walk through.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're doing great. Conroy.
Can I bonus action hide to start my turn and then attack?
Yes.
21 for stealth.
Great, you're hidden from all the spiders.
I'm gonna go light crossbow again.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so... Oh, sorry, who are you attacking? That one? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can like sort of... You've got second story work. You can definitely, like... You're like on top of a crumbling wall, but you can sort of dance back and forth and get a good shot where you're like hidden and poke around and shoot over it. For other characters, that might not work out as well, but since you've got second story work, no problem. Okay, so go ahead and 14 hits, and you have sneak attack... Oh, 16 hits. And 18 sneak attack damage, that will do it. Alright, this spider is out. Great. Asura.
Just use my warhammer with the spider that's right in front of me.
Go for it. Alright, 18 hits for 3 damage. Nice. Okay. Darius?
Okay, I'd like to Ray of Frost this guy.
Okay, so since something is next to you, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do it anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, 19 hits. 3 cold damage. Great. Definitely chipping away at it. Great. Alright, Alva.
Yeah, so... Let me see how far I can move.
Yeah, you can definitely reach that one.
Okay, yeah, that's where I'll go then.
Okay. Kind of hack through the spider webs as you go by. Not enough to take them down, but enough to get through, and you have the spider.
And then I'll take a longsword attack.
Go for it. 11 does not hit.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Alright, giant spiders. Come on, web. Okay, no webs. Okay, so this one is going to... And keep attacking Darius. Still trying to get a hit in. They're not very bright. Okay, 10 does not hit. And this one is going to keep going at Asura. Ooh, 20 hits. Okay. So Asura is down just from the piercing damage. However, I think that... well, we'll come back to that when we need to. I think that if you're taken down by the poison, you're automatically stable, but we don't have to worry about that yet. Okay, so Asura's down. Brax, you're up.
Okay. I guess I'll... since it's a typical turn, I guess this to be all my movements. But I'll just take a shot at this one.
Great.
Hopefully try to take it down. And I'll use a +1 arrow in this one.
Go for it. Okay, 19 hits for 5 damage, and that is just enough to take this one out.
Okay,
just as it looks up from biting into Asura, your arrow takes it out. Excellent. All right, Conroy.
I'm going to move right here.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Or right there.
Okay.
Be a cover. And then I would like to hide and take a shot at this spider.
Okay, yeah, sure. No problem. Yep. You're in. So you have advantage. Oh, critical hit. Yeah. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay, so what is that? 7. Man, when the rogue crits, it's
19,
like...
Or 20 damage.
20 damage. Wow, that is a good shot. It's almost all the way out from that one arrow. All right. Great. Sora, please make a death saving throw. If the poison damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable.
So alive at 0 HP.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Oh, okay. So, Sora, can you please make a Constitution saving throw? See if the poison affected you. With advantage. Okay. Yeah, so you made the save, so I'll say that the poison did not affect you. Poison damage reduced. Okay. Whatever. You're fine. There's some subtleties here I'm probably missing, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. Alright, Darius.
Yeah, I'll shock and grasp the guy right in front of me.
Go for it. That'll do it. Okay, yes. Mm-hmm. Alright. 3 damage, and this spider is dead. And it's... You know, the electricity courses over it, and its corpse fries, and it smells terrible. Okay, great. Well done. So let's drop out of initiative. You definitely have time to stabilize the Sora and heal and everything. Yeah, let's say you can take like enough of a rest for a Sora to come back at 1 hit point. No problem.
I was about to ask, did the druid happen to give us any good berries?
Yeah, no. You've got healing. You could... So I'll go ahead and tell you, you're not going to have any more combat until you take a long rest. So we could go through and do a short rest right now, but just to save time, let's just skip it. You're fine. You will get a long rest before any more combat. Okay? So we'll just handle that when we get to it in a minute. Okay, great. But you finish off the spiders. You can clear out the spider webs, in the time that you're like resting. So you can pass through here, no problem. Inside the ruined store, let's say you go in there and chill out for some time to recover. While you're there, you find the corpse of an unfortunate adventurer, a male dwarf, who was captured by the spiders and entombed in spider webs, and his corpse is like drained dry. But you also find a battle axe nearby with rust on it, an old rusty battle axe. And later on, when you take a long rest, you can get a better look at that. But for now, just remember that we have a battle axe we'll get to from here. Okay. Great. So... Sorry, what was that?
I'll throw it in my inventory.
Okay, yeah, great. Okay. So, you're rested, you're good enough. Don't worry about your health. Hit points, I'm not going to do any damage against you, unless you do something really dumb. Okay. So go ahead and continue up the hill toward the wizard's tower. And stop when you get to about here. Yeah, out right where Alva is. Okay. At the top of the hill stands a mighty stone tower with a cottage attached. The tower is mostly in good condition despite the choking overgrowth. However, a large piece of its roof has been ripped off and now lies in pieces on the ground nearby, as if ripped off by some great creature. There are several windows arrayed around the tower in all directions, but the only one at ground level is on the south side. The door to the cottage is blocked by the mangled, decaying corpse of a hideous giant spider. The vines creeping over the ground in this area look particularly dense and threatening. Okay, so you get to here, you see there's a cottage here with a dead spider, in front of the front door. This tower here is like 40 feet high, like 4 stories high, and it's got windows, and there's a window to the south that's at ground level. And the roof of this tower is broken, and some of the pieces, the east side of the roof is broken, and some of the pieces lie around here on the ground. Great. So as you get to this point, right off, appears out of nowhere, and scares the heck out of you and says, "The spider! The spider was killed by the dragon's breath. We should examine it to know what we're up against." So the idea is that if you examine the spider, you might know what kind of attack the dragon does. However, this whole area is overgrown with vines, and you get the sense that if you disturb the vines too much, it might be bad for you. So what you'll need to do is have somebody roll stealth to approach the spider, and then make an examination. So who would be up for that?
I've been told I'm pretty stealthy.
Yeah, I'll turn to Conroy as soon as we hear this.
All right, great. Cool, so go ahead and move your token up to the spider, and then roll stealth. Okay, so actually, it's not quite good enough. You don't like alert anything, but you get a little bit of the ways, and you feel like I can't quite make it, and you have to come back. So you do not make it all the way to the spider. Would somebody else like to try?
-1.
Yeah,
But
I'm not.
his wild shape, doesn't he? Ask him to turn into a mouse and go and check it out.
Or you get in the familiar.
Yeah, that's possible too.
I don't. If for the ritual casting feat, I know I don't have to have it prepared in order to cast a ritual. Do I still need the components to do it with the feat?
So that's a good question. You do still need the components to cast Find Familiar. However, at the start of this adventure, you start having already cast it, so you already have a raven ready to go. You only need the components if you want to recast it, if your familiar dies or something.
Okay, so technically they should still be somewhere around here.
Yeah, you can summon it whenever you want.
Okay. Yeah, I'll bring it out then.
Okay, so go ahead and have... So, your familiar has its own stat block. So if you open its page, can you roll stealth, which is dexterity? Just click on dex. And since you're flying, I'll let you do this with advantage. Okay, great. So 12 is good enough. Yeah, so the raven is able to make it over to the spider, so go ahead and move its token there. You can sort of like land on one of the legs curled in the air and take a look. So now the thing is, you want to try to determine what killed it. So this is a medicine check. However, since you're like looking through the raven's eyes and everything, you make a medicine check. Darius makes a medicine check with disadvantage because it's kind of hard to like get a completely good sense. You can't like feel around or anything.
Okay.
But you can make it with disadvantage. Okay, that's good enough. So you were able to tell, looking at it closely, that this spider was killed by poison damage. So Rao says, yes, I've heard of this, a dragon with poison breath. That will help us prepare. He says, if you can retrieve a piece of the spider, I can prepare an antitoxin that will help. All right.
Okay.
All right. So probably, so I'm going to say that the raven is too small to like pull off a leg or something and bring it back.
Okay.
So somebody will have to go up there and make a strength check to get the spider's leg.
Could I try and use Mage Hand to do it?
Okay, yeah, that's good. Let's see. Well, how long is? Can you show me the description for Mage Hand? That's a good idea.
Yeah. There we go.
30 feet away. Okay. Yeah, you're not going to be able to get close enough to use Mage Hand without having to roll stealth.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Let's see. I'll say you can.
Stealth, we can try it.
You can roll stealth with advantage because you only have to go a little bit of the way. How about that?
Okay then.
All right.
I'll try it then.
Go for it. Okay, great. So you can go up to like right here, like behind this bush, and from there you can cast Mage Hand, and so now make a strength check. Well, yeah, go ahead and make a strength check with disadvantage because the Mage Hand is a bit wonky. All right. So unfortunately, that's not enough. So here's what we can do. You can do working together. You can get this done. So if you can choose 3 people to go up together, you make a group stealth roll to see if you make it there, and then a group strength check. And I'll take the median of the 3 of you. So who thinks they're good at either stealth or strength?
I'm good at stealth but not strength.
I'm good at strength and not stealth. I guess I'll go.
So
Okay.
who's our medium person? We need a medium.
Right. If you're going, move your token up to the spider. And Darius, I'll say if you want to do it again, you can make the stealth check with advantage and the strength check with disadvantage, like you did before, if you want to.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
Okay.
Great. So, all 3 of you make a stealth check first. Okay, 17. Okay. Yep. Okay, great. So you make it there, no problem. Now all of you make a strength check. Oh man.
Oh well.
Somehow, well, you were really defying expectations here, but somehow Conroy is the one who was able to best rip off the leg, but you all sort of like carefully do it together, and you sneak back. Great. So you've got what you came for. Right off, takes a leg and he runs off back to the Druid's Watch. And so that's it. So you can go back now. If there's anything else you want to do around the tower, you can feel free. But you're pretty limited.
Yeah. As soon as we rip that leg off, and I was not the best at it, I'm like, listen, nobody tell the Lord's Alliance. Okay, I fought 2 spiders by myself. Let's just ignore it.
Okay. Found gold pieces.
Rack was going to ask the druid what they meant by to not disturb the shrubbery. Are there vine blights or some other creature of that nature, or is it just to not make noise?
Yeah, good question. He says the dragon is highly attuned to its surroundings, and just by disturbing the plants might be enough to alert it.
I see.
Right. Cool. Great. So if you want, you can head back now to the Druid's Watch and take a long rest.
Sounds good to me.
So on your character sheet under Bio and Info, you should see the long rest checklist. Go through that. If you want my help with anything, just let me know. But yeah, you've got... So right off begins working on the antitoxin. He is like extracting some of the poison from the spider's leg and brewing it up and everything, but he says it'll take a little while. He says that there are more things to do in town before approaching the dragon that will probably help you. And I'll go down the list of that now. There is a Alchemist store here, which might give you something to help with poison. There is a Barracks in the far northeast. That used to be like where the soldiers would be, so there might be some equipment there or other useful things. The Weaver's Cottage is, if you go there, Rydoth has seen an ingredient he needs for the antitoxin called Rilcath's leaf there, and he has enough to make one antitoxin, but if you can retrieve it from the Weavers, you might be able to make a second antitoxin. And the farmhouse to the east, he's seen some suspicious characters around there, and he thinks it'd be worthwhile to check it out, because he doesn't know what they're up to. Cool. So those are the remaining encounters, and we can do them in any order. But let's decide that after taking a break. Okay?
Cool.
Alright.
Do you want us to turn off the camera and stuff, or do you want us to...
Sure. Sounds good.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you in 10 minutes.
Farewell.
Cool. I'm ready. Does anybody need more time?
By the way, how do I take the raven off?
You should be able to select the token and press delete.
Backspace.
Thank you.
Yeah, feel free to drag it off and dismiss it whenever you want. It's that's what familiars are like. Okay. Great. Did anybody have any trouble with the long rest checklist or need any help with that? Great. Okay. So let's go over the encounters again. So I'll tell you that for the rest of the adventure, you can take a short rest after each encounter, and then we'll take a long rest before the final battle. Okay. So the remaining encounters are Alchemist, Weaver, Barracks, and Farmhouse. Does anybody have any preference?
Well, if we can start with the Alchemist, we might be able to sweet talk some potions out of him.
Also, it's the closest.
Yeah.
So, it feels like a good place to start.
Progression, but there could be the most combat at the farmhouse. You could run into an issue that it's sketchy.
I mean, the farmhouse and the barracks look suspiciously well kept compared to the rest of the buildings. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. So those are intact buildings. The roofs are still on. Somebody could be inside. It's true.
Oh, so I could just go in and steal whatever we want from the other building.
Yeah, like the ruin store and a few other buildings you've seen around are just like crumbling remains.
Your walls mean nothing to me.
That's right. Yeah, cool. So would you just say Alchemist or something else?
Yeah.
I could summon the raven back and scout it from bird's eye view.
Okay.
Since there's no roof.
Yeah. Okay, sure. I'll just make it quick. You can tell there's nobody in there. It's been abandoned long ago, but there's still some supplies scattered around that might look interesting.
Go and check it out, guys. Do this.
And the druid won't come with us?
He's not very useful. He's busy working on the antitoxin.
I was surprised he didn't cast Pass Without Trace sooner.
I don't think he knows that one.
Do you not know Conjure Familiar? Conjure Fey?
I don't know what spells he knows. They're not super useful, whatever they are. Okay, yeah, so go ahead and move yourself over to the Alchemist. You can make there, no problem. And when you get there, it is... you see that it is indeed, like, completely demolished. However... let me see... Okay. Alchemist. This ruined shop is cluttered with sagging storage shelves and broken equipment. Almost everything valuable has been destroyed long ago, but on a desk in the back, the elaborate alchemical setup is miraculously still intact. So, this is the puzzle. Let's go go over that. Okay, so this is what you see when you get into the Alchemist shop. Can everybody please make a Arcana check? Okay, great. Cool. So you, in the Abandoned Alchemist's workshop, there's a potion of damage resistance being made that is one step from completion. There are several labeled ingredient jars nearby. What ingredients do you add to complete the recipe? So you can tell, Darius and Asura are able to tell that this is one step from completion. A potion of damage resistance can be made to any magical damage type. And you also rolled high enough that I can show you. As a hint, the 10 damage types for potions of resistance are Acid, Cold, Fire, Force, Lightning, Necrotic, Poison, Psychic, Radiant, and Thunder. Okay. So looking at this, you have to decide what ingredients will you add to complete the recipe.
So we want it to resist poison, right? Since the dragon does poison stuff. And it looks like to me that this one's poison.
I presume this is acid. I presume this is necrotic. Probably radiant.
Thunder, ice. That one's psychic. Which one's psychic?
No, I think this is thunder, because thunder's like noise or things that have like an ear. I think it's thunder.
Huh. Oh, there's a difference between thunder and lightning. Oh yeah. Okay.
So down here, everything's listed twice except for Undeath Cap. Got it.
Okay, I think I understand it. So, Orcsbane is up here, so that's this one. So to make all the spells for these, you need Orcsbane. And then, since if this one's Thunder and this is Orcsbane, then this is Silver Ash. And so Psychic, which is probably this one. So this is Direwood, Silver Ash, Orcsbane, and then Undeath Cap. So to make it resist poison, you probably need Orcsbane and Undeath Cap to add. I think.
I agree. That's poison. Here has Orcsbane. Orcsbane. Silver Ash. Thunder would have all three.
Yeah, I think it's not. Yeah, it's not Dire Root, not Silver Ash. It's just Orcsbane and Undeath Cap, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you want to? All right. Do you want to try Orcsbane and Undeath Cap?
It's fine with me.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, Darius goes up and do it. Anybody gonna stop it? All right. Okay, great. So you can find the jars that labeled Orcsbane and Undeath Cap easily enough. You put them in, complete the last alchemical step, and you get out a potion of poison resistance. Well done. Actually, you have enough to make 2 potions of poison resistance. Great. So I will add that to Nope, that was really fast. You did really good on that. Well done. I'm going to add that to the magic items sheet here. I'm also going to add the antitoxin that Write-Off is working on. So the potion of resistance, any damage you take is halved. The antitoxin gives you advantage on saving throws against poison. So you can take them both. They stack. You can get advantage on the saving throw and half damage. And I believe dwarves already have both of those effects. So anybody else can get it. Okay, great. Cool. So that was it for the alchemy puzzle. Well done. Let's head back. So you could take a short rest now if you wanted. Nobody used any abilities, so I don't think that's necessary. Great. Oh, yes. One thing I forgot. The battle axe that you got earlier. During the long rest, you were able to take a closer look at it, and you were able to determine that it is a magical battle axe, +1. And the dwarven... The rust is deceptive, and there are dwarven runes on it that spell out the dwarven word for hew, H-E-W. And Write-Off is examining it, and he says, the creator of this axe was at battle with the wood nymphs, and this is... Whoever created this hates wood. And you are able to tell that it has the magical property that if you attack a plant creature or an object made of wood, then it does maximum damage on a hit. So I will also add that to the magic item sheet. And Alva, Brax, and Asura are proficient in battle axes. If any of you want to take it, or if you want to decide later, it's up to you.
Pretty sure Brax picked it up, right?
I'd rather keep my distance, so I wouldn't want to use it. But...
Okay.
I think it'd be best suited for Alpha, probably.
Alright, yeah, I guess I'll take it then.
Okay. I'll go ahead and add a +1 battle axe to your character sheet, and if you attack something made of wood, then we will automatically... We'll just work out what the max damage is. You're two-handed, so I think it's 1d10 plus strength. Or so it's just so if it's a 1d10, it'll just be 10 plus strength. Okay. Great. Cool. So the remaining encounters are the Barracks, the Weaver, and the Farmhouse.
Just continue along the path and go to the Weaver.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
So before you head over to the Weaver, you can go ahead and move yourselves over there. And Write-Off asked you to go there in order to in order to find an ingredient for the antitoxin. So you can make it over there fine. And he also asks before you go to be on the lookout for living plants. And he thinks that if you are able to capture one of the living plants that he's seen around, then he will be able to study it because the dragon is in tune to its environment. He'll be able to study it and get some insight into the dragon. And he pulls off an old blanket over looks like an animal cage, like a pig's cage or something on wheels. And he gives that to you and asks you to bring it along and bring one of the plants back. So I'll go ahead and put this nearby over here. Right? See out here on the street, maybe. And the way this works is you can grapple a creature and then use your action to put a creature that you're grappling into the cage and lock it. Okay.
Does it have to be alive?
Yes. Well,
Should we knock it unconscious?
you can try. Write-Off is not sure how this will work with plants, but you can try.
Can't do it with ranged attacks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Right, yeah. Okay, great. So everybody's there. So you make it there fine. Everybody please roll perception. Or sorry, no, you were able to find the leaf, no problem. Could Isora and Darius please roll perception? Great, thank you. I meant to say nature, but that's fine. We'll go with this. Okay, great. Yeah, that's plenty good. So you are also able to find the material components for the Find Familiar spell. So you find enough that if Gak the Raven is killed in combat, you are able to summon it back once. You have enough to cast it one time if you want. It does take 10 minutes as a ritual. Okay, great. So you're able to find the Relcast leaf. So now, after you get back, Rydoth will be able to brew a second antitoxin. So you'll wind up with 2 antitoxins and 2 potions of poison resistance. However, as you're looking around, and just as you're finishing up in there, something happens. You can go ahead and roll initiative, because what happens is some of the plants in the area animate and come at you.
Going strong with these 3s.
Oh, so they're outside of the building?
Yeah, so what happens is as you're picking up, so there's a number of shrubs on the outside of the building that sort of spring to life, and they are in the brush, so they're like kind of crawling through to get to you. This thing, the large one, is an animated tree. So this is a tree that's like standing over this building, and it's got the it's like branches are hanging over the building and the roof is missing, so it can like reach down and attack you from there. The rest of them will have to like crawl over the wall or scurry around in something in order to get to you. So I'll roll for the these twig blights, they're called, these little shrubs.
I'm just gonna go on a wild hunch here and say we can't fit the tree in the cage.
That's right, yeah, it does need to be smaller, which will work. Okay. And this one, the animated tree, or the awakened tree. Okay. Now, since they were disguised as plants, they get surprise on you. Just like the spiders did. So the first turn around through is just going to be the plants attacking. Okay. So the awakened tree is up first. And so as you're like stooping down to look at the leaves and everything, and you step up, suddenly a huge branch comes out of nowhere and swings at Alva. Right. Slam.
That hits.
Wait, 7 hits?
Oh, 7. No, I was reading the 20 for some reason that missed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I was wondering, like, oh, did I forget some effect? But okay, good. Yeah, critical miss. It swings just over your head, and but you can tell that it was a very powerful blow. All right, the twig blights are up. However, they are inside this very difficult terrain, and they only have 20 feet of movement. So most of them are going to need to use their movement to even reach you. Need to dash just to reach you. So they can only step 5 feet through the brush with the regular movement. So yeah. Yeah, none of them can reach you, but 2 of them are going to come up around to Conroy, and 2 of them can only like start shuffling through the thing here. Or 3 of them, and this one is going to crawl over the wall. And it's going to have to use all of its movement and dash in order to get down into here. So it's next to Asura and Barracks. Okay, so they do not attack this turn. Okay. All right, back to the top of the turn order. Conroy, you're up.
Okay. Attack, disengage, fatal. I will attack the one directly in front of me. My rapier.
Okay, you don't have sneak attack or anything, but that works. Go ahead. Okay, 22 hits. And 4 damage is enough to destroy it. It shatters into 1,000 twigs.
Okay,
and it falls apart.
Bonus cunning action to disengage from this one.
Okay.
I'm over the wall.
Yep. Cool. Right. Yeah. So the interior of this is difficult terrain, but yeah, between your second story work, you can get up to the top of the wall, no problem. Great. Do you want to be out of sight of the tree?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. So you can like hang over the back of the wall. Or do you want to get down on the ground?
Oh yeah. So with the second story work, it's read as if I just climb over the wall, the walls don't affect my movement cost at all, so I can go over the wall.
Yeah, you have to like use your movement to go up 5 feet and then over 5 feet and then down 5 feet. But it's just like regular movement. You don't do extra movement in there because of climbing. Okay.
Okay, so it's not like double cost to get up and double cost to get down.
Exactly right. Yeah, for anybody else, it would take a lot more movement to get over the wall.
Yeah, so okay. I'll be just over the wall, ready to pop
Great.
back up.
All right, Darius.
Okay. So for magic missile, do the 3 darts have to go to the same target, or can they be to multiple targets?
They can be multiple targets, however you have to decide the targets before you roll. Okay? So yeah, from where you are, you can hit any of these 3.
Yeah. If I were to try and hit this one, though, wouldn't Sora be in the way?
No. Magic missile works. As long as you can see them, you can hit them.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll do that and hit all 3 of them.
To this one here? I'll say you get a sense that probably you don't need all 3. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I hit 1 dart here, 1 dart here, 1 dart here.
Yeah, okay, great.
Not all 3 darts on just this guy.
Gotcha. Yeah, all right, great. All right, so go ahead and roll. We'll do it left to right on your targets. Roll 3 times. Okay, so 2 on the tree. 5 on this one, at the bottom. And that's enough to shatter it. And 5 on this one. That also shatters.
Okay.
All right, yeah, so you're noticing that when these die, they're breaking apart. It doesn't seem like they're going to be useful. It doesn't seem like they're going to come back to consciousness, even if you tried to leave them alive. Okay. Great. Barracks.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to disengage. This is difficult terrain, so this is 10, 20, and then stepping out, would it still be difficult terrain, or? So if I moved up to there, it'd be 20 feet, because it's 10. So then could I move 10 feet out, or only 5 feet out?
So just because the twig blights are in the way, it is difficult terrain.
Okay.
Because you have to step over them.
Sure thing. I'm going to move there, and then I'm going to accident surge and fire a shot at this one.
Okay. Great. Okay, so it's got half cover or 3/4 cover because of the shrub, but that's fine. You hit it, no problem. And so this one goes flying apart.
That's my turn.
All right, so there's 2 of these left if you want to keep one alive. Just remember that. Okay. The tree's back up. Okay. Let's see. So I missed Alva. This time it's going to go for a Sora. 9. Does not hit. So much for this tree. All right. Trust me, when you get hit by it, it's going to hurt. All right, twig blights. So they have just enough movement, to get up. So they don't have enough movement to attack. They have to dash to reach Brax, but that's how far they get. Okay. Asura.
If I were to cast my spiritual weapon, is the awakened tree close enough to be hit within the 5 feet?
Yes.
So I would want to do the my spiritual weapon.
Great, go for it.
And can I use the bonus action of it to... How tall is the awakened tree?
I'm sorry, how what? How tall is it?
Because what I was planning on doing was, because with the spiritual weapon, I could attack creatures like 5 feet, and then as a bonus action with it, move it 20 feet to attack a different creature.
Can you show me the spell description?
Yeah.
So I think the way it works is you use it to bonus action attack on this turn, and you can use your bonus action on subsequent turns to keep attacking. cast this spell. Yeah, okay, right. So you can use your bonus action now to make a attack with spiritual weapon. And then on subsequent turns, you can still keep using it as your bonus action.
Oh, okay.
That's an addition. You can also use your main weapon to just do a regular attack. Okay?
Okay, for sure.
It's a very powerful spell. That's a good choice. All right, go ahead.
So
Go ahead and roll the attack.
As a bonus.
Okay. Okay, so 7 does not hit. That's fine. That's your bonus action. Now you can use your regular action to do a weapon attack.
Could you Sacred Flame even though you said weapon attack?
Is that a sacred
It's cantrip.
It's a cantrip? Okay, all right. So casting 2 spells in one turn. You can do it.
Yeah.
One of them is a cantrip with a casting time of 1 action. So, yeah. Right. Okay, so you could use Sacred Flame. However, is that a ranged attack? No, it's a DC. Okay. It's a save. Okay. Yep, you can do that. Okay, DC 13 dex save. So the tree tries to jump out of the way of this flame descending on it. And does not. Okay, so it takes 7 radiant damage. Does this thing deal with radiant damage? It does not. Okay, alright. Great, so 7 damage. Great. Cool, one of the branches falls off from your radiant blow. Great. Alva.
Alright, I'm guessing since he hit me, I'm within 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I can't... So could I make a melee attack, or is he behind that wall still?
Yes, you can make a melee attack.
Okay, then I'll hit him with the longsword.
Whoa. Do you have any other weapons that might be useful against plant creatures that you might be interested in?
Oh yeah,
using?
that's right.
Okay, yeah. So if you click on the +1 battle axe, that'll get the hit. Okay, so 22 to hit, definitely hits. And now it does maximum damage.
So 13, because 10 plus 3.
Right. Okay, great. 13 damage. Nice. Wait. What type of damage is that? Slashing?
That is slashing, yes.
Okay, that works fine. Great. All right, 13. Good shot. All right, Conroy.
I'm going to use my cunning action to hide, and then I'm going to take an attack with my crossbow.
Go for it. Okay, your head. Right. Okay, 23 hits for 12 piercing damage. It is, however, resistant to piercing damage, so it only takes 6 hit points of damage. You get the sense that it doesn't do quite as much as you expect it to. All right. Darius.
Okay. So, yeah, I'd like to use Scorching Ray.
Okay. Yeah, on the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a ranged attack?
Yes.
And is it... Okay, how's this work? Great, 3 rays. Okay, so it will be disadvantaged because the tree is next to you. You have to, dodge out of the way in order to get a good shot.
And then, can I move first, then?
Yes. Okay, right. Okay, so the tree has a range of 10 feet, which means that you can move and stay within its range so it doesn't get an opportunity attack. However, you'll be more than 5 feet away from it. So you don't have to worry about... Or, yeah, you can move to, here, for instance.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So now you're not within 5 feet. You can do a regular attack. Cool. All right, great.
All right.
Yeah, so make 3... I think you have to click it 3 times. Scorching Ray. Okay. Great. So 17, 24, and 16 to hit. I think those all hit. Yes. Okay. So we've got 7 plus 12 fire damage. What is that? 26? Plus 12. Yeah, sure. 26. This thing is vulnerable to fire, so it takes 56 damage. Or is it 52 damage. Whatever. It's enough. All right. That does it. So all these flames come in from all directions. The tree bursts up in flames, and it is collapsing around you. So all that's left is 2 twig blights. Okay. Barracks.
Okay, I'm gonna drop my bow. Gonna pull out the great sword. I'm gonna do non-lethal damage against one of these. Just hit it with the blunt side of it.
All right, you have a feeling that's not going to work. That it won't maintain its structure if you do that. But you can try.
Then I'll grapple it, I guess.
Okay. All right. Great. And so this thing makes a contested dexterity check. It does not make it. Okay, great. So this one is grappled.
Okay, and I'm moving at half speed if I'm grappling the guy, so I'm just gonna move here.
Okay.
Dragging it with me, basically, so I can move it. And this guy gets the opportunity attack, which is fine. Go ahead.
All right. I will do that. 20 for 4 damage.
Yep, that hits. Fine.
Okay. Great. So you drag it around. Okay, great. So on your next action...
Oh, no, I would have dragged it onto this.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's fine. But you need to use another action in order to put it in the cage and latch it.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay.
End turn.
All right. This twig blight is up. It's going to come up at Darius, who just destroyed the tree, and make an attack. Ooh, critical hit. 6 damage. Take that. All right. Isora?
I guess let's go for overkill and use the spiritual weapon on the blight. It's like right in front of me.
Go for it. 11 does not hit. Did you make a regular attack as well?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Or you can also use
No,
Sacred Flame. Okay, great.
I was going to use my one hammer actually.
Go for it.
Another attack.
11 also does not hit. It's just jumping all over the place. Out of the way. All right, Alva.
All right, so does it look like the cage could fit 2 twig blights or no?
No.
Okay, I'll just kill it then.
All right,
or try
go
to
for it.
anyway.
Yep.
I'll just close the distance on him. 5, 10, yeah, I can get there.
Yep.
And I'll just use the battle axe, just kill him.
Great. Yep, does maximum damage, 13 hit points. This one explodes in a firework of needles. Okay. Conroy, if you want, you can use the help action to give Brax advantage on the next check.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I'll
Great.
move here
Mm-hmm. Great.
get that help action.
Yeah, so you're like holding the cage ready and everything, and
Yeah,
so
I got
you're
the cage
ready.
door open, ready to close as soon as you first did in there.
All right, great. I think we should probably just skip ahead to Brax, if that's all right, since this will be the last action for Works. So Brax, if you want to put it in there, make a athletics check, or athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
And it will try to jump out of the way with its dex. Okay, it does not. It is not able to wriggle out, so you get it in, and that is it.
I'm a bit confused, by the way. I thought it was like I thought it was like a bag. I didn't think it was a cage. I think maybe I just misheard you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's like an old
thought it was
animal
like a-
cage.
Yeah, I thought it was a pillowcase for some reason. Like we were I thought it was a pillowcase,
I like that too.
We're kidnapping it.
That's right.
but
Okay. Great. So well done. We can drop out of initiative. And you are done with the Weavers. So you can head back to the Druid's Watch and take a short rest. So you bring back the Relcast leaf that Rydolph sent you to find, and the twig blight. As you set off for your next encounter, Rydolph starts arguing with the twig blight in plant speak. And they're like chattering back and forth. But he thinks that in time he'll be able to interrogate it to get some more clues and help. Right. You should have a short rest checklist to go down. If you need help with that, let me know. Okay, so we've got the... Anybody has any questions or anything? Oh, actually, everybody please make a perception check as you leave the Weavers. Okay. All right, so two of you, Barracks and Asora, as you're stepping out and coming around the bend, you happen to glance up toward the Wizard's Tower. And as you look there, just for a split second, you see the head of a lizard-like creature poking out of the hole in the roof and looking roughly in your direction. And then as you turn to look at it, it disappears. And it is... you notice that it is green. So you have some idea of that is indeed where the dragon is layering.
Out of curiosity, since my whole goal was to be sent here to join the Lord's Alliance, well, they've not told me anything about this dragon, or they just said there's a dragon there.
Yeah. Right. So the full backstory, you don't know. You don't know much about the dragon. The Lord's Alliance doesn't know much about the dragon. You just, when you heard that it was here, you thought that was a good opportunity, and that would impress them.
Okay.
I was about to say the same thing. Like, this druid's been living here, and they've seen the dragon fly around at least once.
Hey,
when they know something.
That's why you're the heroes of the story, you know.
Okay.
Got to count the NPCs to be a little incompetent.
Just a lazy druid.
That's right. Hey, it's a tough life out here in the Druid's Watch. No, you're good point. Yeah. Okay, great. So we've got the barracks and the farmhouse.
Let's get the barracks, guys.
Alright.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Before we head out, a quick question. Like, within the party, does anyone have like a tiny piece of white cloth I could have? Like, do you know?
Would we have cloth on us?
Anybody who wants to have cloth can have cloth, yes.
Yeah.
Clear off a little bit of my shirt.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I presume there would have been white cloth at the Weavers, but...
Yeah, I was going to ask, but still get them going, so I'll just ask after the rest.
Sure. Want to say what it's for, or it's for later?
Yeah, I'll say it for later.
Okay, alright, cool.
Yeah.
Alright,
it's beneficial to us, though. I promise.
Is this a surrender flag?
No.
Okay.
Last ditch attempts.
I have a spell that'll give you more HP for like 8 hours, so I figured. And I need a white cloth for that. So I figure, once we come to the big bad guy, just poof, white cloth, sacrifice, more HP.
Alright, cool. Yeah, so you should have... If you think you have a spell that you don't have the components for, you probably should be fine. I don't want people to be searching for components, except for Find Familiar, like I said. I want that to be restricted. But other than that, yeah, you can assume you got whatever you need.
Alright, sweet.
Great. Cool. So if you want to head up to the barracks, you can... Which path do you want to take?
Should we maybe run past the farmhouse, see if we can see anybody or see anything?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Though my logic was go through the bottom route so that we're not traveling the same route over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
So in case the dragon is looking out at this area.
Well, if we're gonna go that way, maybe we start with the farmhouse.
Fair enough, but I don't know how noisy. If there's any animals there, it might be lots of noise. I don't know.
One person sneaking by, not a big deal. 2 people, and 5 people sneaking by, that's, that can be a bit of an ask. When it comes to some of these people, who knows if there's, they said there's shady people, so probably watch out.
So I guess we'd be better covered since there's walls and stuff.
Mm. Is there a roof on the farmhouse?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and make it this far, I guess. You can get up to if you're passing through this ruined building, you can get to about here, and then I'll describe what happens when you get to that spot. Okay. So from there, you're able to see the farmhouse, no problem. Some sneaky music back on. Right. Okay, this small farmhouse appears to be just another empty home at first glance. Abandoned long ago. However, all the doors are shut and the windows shuttered, and there's a pile of firewood by the wall that must have been gathered quite recently.
Can I sneak in?
You want to sneak into the farmhouse? Yeah, you get a sense of where the entrances are. There's one to the south, one to the northwest, and a couple windows. Which way would you like to? Well, okay. Does that sound good to everybody else if Conroy tries to sneak in? Okay. All right. Yeah, go ahead and... Which way are you going to approach? Around the back? Okay, make a stealth check. 19. Okay, so you can make it to that door. Make a perception check.
11.
Okay. You think there are people... You think there's at least one person inside, but you don't know more than that. Do you want to, like, open the door, or what now?
Could I have brought the raven with me to let them send a message back to them so they know what I'm doing? Because they don't know.
Yeah, if you want to have Darius send the raven over and...
Just scribble on there. At least one. Probably more.
Alright. Can you have Dak make a dexterity check, a stealth check, as it flies by? Okay, great. Yeah, make it there, no problem. So you're able to communicate two-way. You're like whispering back and forth. All right.
Going in.
You going in?
Going in.
Okay.
Slide a hand over the window.
Okay, so you're by a door right here.
By the door. Okay.
There's a window here and a window here.
Well, they're expecting to come in a door. The window.
Okay, so you get to the window. There are some wooden shutters on it. You can open the shutters if you want. Okay.
Okay. The shutters.
You going to like try to sneak through, like gently open one of the shutters and like crawl up and crawl in? Is that the idea?
Yeah, and I'm gonna murder them all in their sleep.
Okay, all right. So I'd say that is going to give you away. All right, there's
the murdering.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So you get up to the window. You can like sort of peel the shutter open, and you look in, and you see a man standing by the window with in a black cloak with a black horned mask. I'll make this one visible. And you see him like talking to somebody else in the room. Sorry, let me make this visible. Okay. Yeah, and okay. So your plan is to like attack, or get inside, or what?
If I attack, I get a free disengage. Well, no, I don't get a free disengage, but I get disengage and I can run away.
Right.
I'm sending the raven. I'm saying, go knock on the front door.
All right. So I'd say if you want to like stop and go back and join the group, now you can. Otherwise, we're gonna roll initiative. Okay.
Yeah, I'll go back and join the group. These guys are really creepy. I think we should kill them. Or at least take their stuff. It's up to y'all, but I really want their stuff. What's yours is yours until it's mine, and then it's mine. Mm-hmm. Let's go get them. Let's just knock on the front door.
Around this time,
Knock
somebody
on the front door.
Sticks his head out the window, looks around, and doesn't see anything, and then goes back and slams the shutter closed.
What kind of weirdo walks in and out of windows?
All right, I'll hold down Alt so that you can peek out now. There we go. All right, great. All right. Okay. Yeah. So what would you like to do now? Yeah, you got a sense that there's at least a couple people in there.
Well, we just wanted to avoid them getting the drop on us.
Okay.
But we got the drop on them now. Let's go get them.
We could go in one of the ways and then have the take your idea and have the crow sort of scratch on the door. See if that distracts them.
That's my thought. If one of us just goes to the front and knocks on the door and talks to them, they won't notice the rest of us getting behind them.
Or you just dash. You don't even have to stay if we're quick enough.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many people are going to stealth.
I mean, if we're going for distraction route, I mean, I could probably, unless someone has better than that, I have +4 persuasion, but not good deception.
You're not trying to deceive them. I have +5. I have 5 deception, but
I mean, if you're trying to lie and keep them at the door while the people get in through whatever other entryway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like,
here we go. Improv idea. Alright. Y'all stay back here. I'm gonna go knock on the door and tell them there's a fire. Alright? I'm gonna run them up this way, and then y'all attack them. Okay?
Okay, what's plan B if that doesn't work?
If that doesn't work,
because we can't see you over there.
well, the raven could come with.
That's true.
If you don't see them coming out the door to follow me, then something's gone wrong.
Hmm.
And y'all should come.
That's true. We can send the raven to watch over you as well, and then we'll know.
Yeah, then the raven doesn't fly back. I don't know. This is the problem.
Yep, good plan.
Okay. So you're going to go ahead and you're going to knock on the door, you said?
Yes, but as politely as I can.
Okay, alright. So are you going to try to stealth up to the door?
No, I'm running up to the doors. If
Okay.
there's a fire and I needed help, there's a fire.
Okay, alright. If you're not being stealthy to reach the door, that is totally fine. What happens is that as you approach, somebody hears you coming and opens the door to step out.
Fire, come help, fire!
Okay, so he is he like steps out of the door and he's like holding the door behind him, and he says, "And who are you? What is the meaning of this?"
I'm Conroy, there's a fire, come help, please! My family, my children!
Children? There's no children in Thundertree. Well, okay, I'll make an insight check. Make a deception check.
20.
Okay. So, he doesn't know what you're up to, but he can tell something's up. He'll say, he sticks his head back inside, he says something to somebody else, and, so somebody else comes out. Fabric stays behind, but he sends somebody else to follow you. So it's another one. So yeah, go ahead and move where you're going.
I'll move here.
Okay. So this guy will follow you. Fabric's like,
Now,
check it out, be careful.
See him?
Does Fabric not go back inside? He stays by the door?
Yeah, he's going to watch them walk away a little bit. But he's ready to go back inside at a moment's notice.
Should I stealth check the raven?
Why?
Or what's the raven doing?
Watching over.
That's fine. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
Okay.
I make bird noises.
Alright, it takes you like 5 seconds to get there. What happens next? You still walking, or?
I'm drawing them away.
Okay.
They need to jump them. They need to jump them now.
Fabric
alright.
is still at the door.
I
Alright,
know.
we're gonna have to
Jump one
attack
of them.
Fabric as well, yeah.
They're down one no matter what. It's not expecting 4 more people. Does
Alright, I
anyone
guess-
look like a children? Can the dwarf go out there and pretend to be a child? Yell, my papa, he's hurt.
I'm game. Going to distract that guy from the door.
Yeah, try to see if we can get him to come help. I'm gonna keep drawing him away.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Cool. So do people want to attack? Is that...
Yeah, we're gonna have to. He's just getting a little far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright,
I guess I'll just... I'll step around the corner and
Yeah, so-
try to throw a javelin.
So everybody stand where you want to be when we start initiative.
Yeah, I'll try to run out of the room a little bit.
Okay. ahead and roll initiative when you're ready.
I really hope this guy that I just pulled out here isn't like really tough. A lot stronger than me.
Okay. Great. Alright, so on tied initiative, players go first. Got a lot of ties there. Isora, Alva, Darius, if you want to rearrange yourselves, you can, but just leave it like that unless you say otherwise. Okay. Great. So anybody who wants to be stealthy for the first round. All right. Here's how surprise works. Okay. You can decide anybody who wants to get surprised in the first round will roll stealth, and you have to be out of sight of Fabric. And you can do that. However, if anybody fails the stealth roll, then Fabric is not surprised. And anybody who does not roll stealth, you skip your first turn. So basically, you also don't go the first turn. Okay. So given that, before anybody rolls, does anybody want to roll stealth to try to get surprise? Okay. All right. So
Yeah, I guess I.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would probably stay around the corner I was at then.
Or not really. Because
Okay.
I'm not sure if I can or not.
I guess I'd be like slightly further behind.
Actually, no, I wouldn't. I would know that I'm not stealthy enough to try to pull that maneuver off.
Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
So it sounds like Brax and Darius will be rolling stealth. So Conroy can't. You're like right by the guy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Okay, so go ahead. Brax and Darius roll stealth. Okay, and their passive perception is 10. Okay, great. Yeah, so you did. So you two will be the only ones to go the first round. Everybody else will be skipped the first round. But that's good. So Darius and Brax skip next round. Okay.
I'm just gonna check what I would have got.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah.
I think.
Nice. Pots and pans hanging out here. Okay.
Just where's a big sign saying, "Look at me."
Okay. So Brax is up first.
Okay. I will slide out of here so we can have a line of sight of him, and we'll take a shot at him. Regular arrows.
Great.
But it's gonna miss.
Yeah, it's a miss.
And then I'll just slide back in under the tree,
Okay.
and then my turn.
Okay, great. Darius.
Okay, I'll use Ray of Frost.
Great.
Yep.
All right, cool. Good shot. 22 hits,
Okay.
and he yells out, "It's an ambush!" And so that alerts the rest of them, which I will make visible. Come on. Okay, and... Okay, so they skip their first turn, and top the turn order, Conroy, you're up.
Okay. So we're gonna do this mano a mano, aren't we? Yes, so. I'll attack my rapier, 24 to hit.
Okay.
4 piercing.
Great.
Pending action to disengage and dive in this bush.
Okay, let me see how far you can get.
Jump.
So it's... yeah, that's pretty much how far you can get because this is like double difficult terrain in the bush. But you can dive into there, no problem. Do you want to drop prone? Okay, so in the bush, if you're standing, you have 3/4 cover. If you drop prone, you have full cover. But of course, if somebody comes up to you and does a melee attack on you, they have advantage if you're prone. So it's up to you.
I'll take 3/4 cover. That's
Okay, great.
Thank you.
All right, Brax.
Okay, we'll try this again. Same song and dance. Just peek out, fire, peek back out.
All right, go for it. 18. Hits.
A hit?
6
Cool.
damage.
6 damage.
Great.
And then we'll just slide back in there and end turn.
All right, Isora. Eddie. Oh, you mean?
Yeah. I was reading up on Bless. I want to use Bless on Brax, Alva, and Darius because I think they're all within 30 feet of me.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. Can you please show me the spell description of that?
There you go.
I always have trouble remembering this, so please remind me when this needs to be rolled. And this concentration, yeah, so I will put a concentration sign on you, and I'll hopefully remember that you need to roll that as well. Yeah, these icons are weird, but whatever, we'll go with that. Okay. Attack roll or saving throw? Okay.
We'll do attack roll across the board.
No, sorry. You can, I'm saying anytime any three of them make an attack roll or saving throw, we need to remember to apply the bless as well. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Great. Alva.
Yeah, so I'm just going to close the distance on him.
Okay.
And make a longsword attack.
All right, go for it. Okay, so we would apply bless here, but 21 hits, no problem. Okay, so 13 damage. Great.
Does bless have to be like? Do you have to declare you're going to use that before you roll,
No,
or can
it's
you
every
do that?
time. Okay. Yeah. We'll just say you declare it every time, and if it would make a difference, then I'll have you roll it. Otherwise, it's just kind of a pain.
Okay.
All right, cool, great. Darius.
Okay. I'll move over here then, and I'll do Ray of Frost again on the same guy.
All right, go for it. Okay, 22 plus 1d4 hits, 1 cold damage. Great.
Does the speed reduction, does that stack?
Oh, yes, good question. Can you show me the spell description, please? Actually, I can just click on it here. Okay. On a hit, it takes 10, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
No,
So-
because the start of my next turn had already started.
Right.
So the speed reduction from the previous turn would have gone away.
Gotcha. Yep,
So it
okay.
doesn't stack. Okay.
Love the snail icon.
Yeah, that one at least makes sense. Okay. Great. Cool. I think I'm not forgetting anything.
Dak, the crow.
Oh, yeah. Do you want Dak to be in the initiative?
Help actions are nice.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And you can bring it back once if it takes damage.
Where?
So
How
it's
do I roll initiative for him?
I'll do it. It's in a different place on the NPC character sheet.
Okay.
So give me a second to resort this. So Dak would have gotten one turn by now. Do you? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm just going to say it didn't do anything on its first turn.
Okay.
Just keep things moving. Thanks. Okay, so it's the cultist turn, or the mysterious people's turn. Okay. So this one. Okay, so a couple things happen. One of them is going to climb out the window. And they like to get in melee range. So this one's going to climb out. Takes an extra 10 feet to climb out, so that's 20. And then this is difficult terrain. So it cannot reach Darius this turn. But it will use its dash in order to get all the way up to Darius. Same with this one. Two of them can do it. This one... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so Fabric will step out of the way here. This one will come out. And this one will move down. Great. So these three get an attack on Alva. And they have multi-attack, which means they make 2 attacks each. And they have pack tactics, which means
Wow.
if...
All right.
Yes, so because you are surrounded, they get advantage. So 6 mace attacks with advantage. Let's see how this goes. 13. That's a
Miss.
7.
Miss.
Or sorry, 18. Sorry, 18.
Oh, 18 hits.
18. Okay, 5 damage. Or sorry, I'll just go through them all. 10, 18 for another 6, 17.
Hits.
That hits. and 20. Okay, so you've got
Yes.
5 plus 6 plus 5 plus 3.
19.
19. Great. All right, we really go for the walloping here. All right. Conroy.
Am I already in stealth, or do I need to roll stealth?
You'll need to roll. So the way, okay, because you're in the bushes, you can like duck down, use, and then drop prone, hide, use half your movement to stand back up, and you can stay hidden for the attack in order. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you need full cover in order to hide. Okay. 13. Let me see. I think that'll do it. Yes. Okay. So you are hidden, so you can make an attack with advantage.
Alright, I'm attacking with the light crossbow at...
Sorry. The closest one. Is it this one?
Correct.
All right, great. 11 damage. Great. All right, Brax.
Okay, gonna slide out. Think Isra for the bless, and then attack Fabric twice with Accent Surge.
Okay, well, yeah, go and do the first one. Okay, 19 hits. Sorry, was this 2? Oh, okay, you added the bless.
I added the
Awesome.
macro, yeah.
Nice, awesome. Okay, so 4. Okay, yeah, so 4 hits is not enough to kill him, but the second one is enough. All right, great.
Sweet. And then we'll just hide back in, and that'll be it.
Okay, great. All right, Dak.
Okay. He'll, Conroy's already gone, so, help Conroy.
Okay, yeah, so if you want to
Whatever
help...
that may be.
Okay, if you want to help, so what you can do is fly over to like here, and then help whoever is next to attack this target. It'll apply for whoever the next attack is.
He's so squishy, though.
Well, he's readying the action to help, right? So this guy wouldn't know that that the crow is anything but a crow until he does something. And then it'd probably be too late.
I think he's just hanging out over there. So.
I don't need it. I'm hidden. I have it.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Fly over here.
Okay.
And help on Alva.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you can help with Alva's next attack. Is that? I never remember how the help action works, but that sounds good to me. Okay. So Alva's next attack will be made with advantage. Okay.
And I have bless, correct?
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Sora.
Alva, what's your HP?
9.
9. I'll do a healing ward towards your direction.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it.
Is it not going through?
I don't see it yet. It's under your text and spellcasting. You might have to say cast at level 1. It's a pop-up sometimes.
Right there. Right there.
Okay, great. So Alva heals 7. And that's a bonus action, I believe. Yep. So you still have your action.
So then I would then cast Sacred Flame on
This one?
yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, dex save. Okay, jumps out of the way. Does that does this still hit? Turn to succeed. Okay, alright, so no, so it avoids the damage. Okay, cool. Alright, great, Alva.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and attack the guy who's right in front of me.
Okay.
With the longsword again.
Alright, with advantage. Okay, great, critical hit.
Crit.
9 damage. Great.
And so he's not down after that?
No.
He's not dead after that?
Right, yeah, this one to the right now.
Okay, I'm going to action surge and hit him again.
Go for it. This one's without
Add
advantage. Yes, add bless, please.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, darn. 2 would have done it. Okay. Yeah, so that is a yes. Okay. Darius, you're up, and you've got two thugs with their maces ready to go at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Thunder Wave.
Ooh, good choice.
So by 15 feet cube, it's that sort of space, correct?
It's something like this. It's like a 15-foot cube originating from you.
Mm-hmm.
So you can hit them both and not hit anybody else, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll do that. Oh.
Okay, so con save. Okay, they both fail their save. I think I have these memorized right now. Okay.
Oh.
Each creature in the 15-foot cube must make a con save. On a failed save, it takes 2d8 thunder damage, so they both take 14 damage. Nice.
And they're pushed away.
Yeah, great. 10 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, great. Nice.
They're also not
Does
prone,
that-
I believe.
I don't see that they're not prone.
Oh, okay, I'm thinking of a different spell then. Never mind.
Okay.
Does that disengage me from then, so I will be able
Yes.
to move without? Okay.
Yes.
I'll put myself around here.
Okay, great. Cool, yeah, that was good. So you big blast of thunder pushes them back just as they're coming up to you, and you manage to get away. All right, great. So Fabric is dead. The leader is dead. But they're still not. They're not scared yet. But you can tell that they're a little bit shaken. But they're going to keep at it. So we've got 2 here surrounding. Oh, okay.
And they wouldn't
Right.
have pack tactics, correct? Because they're
They
10
do-
feet from each other now?
No, they
Or is
do
that
have
how that
pack
works?
tactics. Let me pull it up to be sure.
I thought they had to be 5 feet.
If at least one of the thug's allies is within 5 feet of the creature. So
Oh, okay.
because your ally.
They're both within 5 feet of me, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. However, this first one is going to take a swing at the Raven. Not with advantage. 19.
Ooh.
I think that will do it. So the Raven flies out of the air. He's like, that's right, I'm a bad guy. Alright, and for its second attack, it's going to attack Alva with advantage. 21 hit for 4 damage. And
Okay.
2 more from the other one. 23 and 14. So 21 and
So only one
23
hits.
hit.
Yeah.
So, 9 damage total. Alright. And you notice that one of them never came out. It's still in there. You're not sure why. And it has not appeared yet. Alright, Conroy.
Second verse, the same as the first.
Alright, Hyde, go ahead and roll
I
stealth.
should die.
12, let me see. You don't have bless, right?
Right.
Okay. That's good enough. Alright, you're hidden. Great.
Right. And I'm gonna polish this boy off.
Reroll, please. Oh, no, wait.
Reroll.
No, you don't need to reroll because you had advantage, so you got 21, so that hits. Okay, great. Great, 11 damage. Good shot. Alright, great. Barracks.
Okay, so these 2 down here took 14, this guy took 20, and this guy took 9, so we'll go after the most injured, which is the top guy.
Yeah, most injured is top guy, that's right. Okay, 21 hits for 7 damage, and that'll do it.
Yeah, and then we'll slide back in and then turn.
Great. Alright, Dak is out. Asura.
Healing ward again towards Alva.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Alright. And for your action?
We'll do. Let's see. we'll try Sacred Flame again towards same guy.
Alright, great.
This guy.
Was that a dex save?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that hits. So go ahead and roll. Okay, 8 radiant damage. Great. Okay, yeah, that's it. Alright, great. Alva,
Yep, I'm just gonna take another longsword swing.
go for it. Okay, 23 hits for 8 damage. Great. This one is looking bad. Okay, Darius.
Okay. Can I reach this guy with Ray of Frost?
Yeah, it will have half cover
Yeah.
because of Alva's. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, never mind then.
Wait, so quick question then. So since this guy was able to move him out the door, could I step to the side? As like a reaction? No,
Oh, sorry. So you want Alva?
because it wasn't his turn when he stepped out of the way for the other guy to get to the door.
Okay.
Or is that just
yeah.
a thing that they were able to do?
I didn't mean to do it like that, but
I mean, it's your call. I just was asking.
look, Darius, if you step here, then you can get a clear line
Yeah.
of sight. Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll step over here, do Ray of Frost.
All right, go for it. Oh, great. 16 hits for 6 damage. Great. Yeah, that'll do it. Right, so that one is out. Cool. So it is their turn, and so I'd say these two that got pushed away by the thunder. I guess I forgot to move them last time. Let's just say that they were so stunned by that that they run up and they take a look around and they see all of their comrades fallen down on the ground, and they're going to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Nope. They are scared. They're going to start running away. Cool. And if you... Yeah, let's say... let's drop out of initiative. Everybody, if you want to stop them or anything, you get like 1 turn to pursue, otherwise they're going to run into the forest.
No, I would let him know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
We don't want them.
Okay. Alright, you want to yell anything at them as they run away? Great.
That's
Okay.
what you get for having stuff I want.
All right, awesome, great. So you have managed to take out the let's say Favreau had an ID badge on him that was the cult of the dragon, and you managed to take out all of the dragon cultists who were here to entreat the dragon for help, or to tribute to the dragon. Great.
I'm gonna take this guy's mask just in case.
All right.
I'll take the badge and wear it.
One of my original ideas was we can ask them for help fighting the dragon, but since apparently they're aligned with it, that wouldn't have worked.
Yeah, it's a good idea, but that definitely would not have worked. Okay, so also, so as you were doing this and looking around and taking Fabric's mask, a halfling woman in a black cloak, who's holding a mask in her hand, steps out of the farmhouse and says, "What the heck happened here? Who are you people?"
I would pick up my sword, not like threatening, just have it in my hand ready.
I will lick my hand and slick my hair back. Say,
Oh.
name's Con.
Conroy, my old partner in crime, I should have known. Okay, so she introduces herself. Her name is Hilly. She explains that she has been running a scam on these dragon cultists for the last couple of months, infiltrating their ranks. And she says, I guess I should thank you, but this really was not my plan. And she tears open Favric's shirt and pulls out a diamond necklace. She says, I got a fence back in Neverwinter who can give me 300 gold pieces for this. And don't think you're going to get your hands on it.
Stop her, Alva. Stop her. It's my diamond necklace. It's been in my family for generations.
I mean, I guess hearing that, I would kind of just step in the way.
Conroy, call up. Quick clown around. You know the fees.
I mean,
I put in so much work for this, I'm not going to let you ruin it.
Okay, you can have it this time.
Step away.
Yeah, step away. Just remember, what's yours is yours until it's mine.
So what are you doing here anyway? Don't you know there's a dragon in the area? This is a bad place to be.
That's what we're trying to take care of.
Take care of?
Yeah,
You're going to kill a dragon. You.
We're here to do a little
Conroy.
pest control.
You're going to kill a dragon. Well, it's nice knowing you. Okay. Yeah, so if you explain to her what you're doing there, she says, all right. Look, I think this is a stupid idea, but I have to tell you, in order to infiltrate the ranks of the dragon cultists, I have had to spend time studying how to survive a dragon attack. You know, these guys will go up to a dragon and offer their services and everything, and 80% of the time they wind up burned to a crisp or something equally bad. But I do have some idea of what to expect if you face a dragon. And if you're going up for it, I think you could use my help. So, as long as you're willing to let her keep the diamond necklace, she will tell you everything she knows about dragons and how they attack. Okay?
You're standing next to me. I look over to Barracks and I go, she goes down to take the diamond necklace.
You can try and snatch it as she walks by, just, you know.
Okay. Cool. Well, we'll get to that in a minute, but let's say she is willing to tell you. She has a few things to tell you about the nature of dragons. Let me see. Okay. So she says she knows this dragon's name is Venomfang. The cultists were aware of that fact. And it's a green dragon, but you already knew that. Breath weapon. So the dragon's most fearsome weapon is its breath. And the way a breath weapon works is a 30-foot cone. So this dragon standing here could hit all four of you in a single attack, and Hilly as well. So you want to watch out for that. Spread yourselves out, separate. It's a 45-degree cone originating from a space next to the dragon. So if this wall, even if this wall wasn't here, a Sora would be just out of range. Yeah, so it's like,
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's a poison. If it's a green dragon, then it's a poison breath. So it's basically a cloud of poison that gets into your lungs. So yeah, definitely try to spread yourselves out. Don't stand in a clump like this when you're facing the dragon. Dragons have a fly speed of 80 feet, so they'll get in the air and they will come up to you very fast. They are cunning and intelligent, and the layers of dragons are littered with the bones of people who thought they could outsmart the dragon. So if you think you've outsmarted a dragon, think again. And dragons only care about their lair, their treasure, and acquiring minions. So if you think you can appeal to their better nature or something like that, maybe not. Let's see, their bite has a range of 10 feet, so this one could reach Darius with the bite attack. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Any questions about what to expect when you face the dragon?
Does it have minions?
Yeah, okay, good question. No, that's what the dragon cult was hoping to become.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this dragon does not known to have any minions yet. It is still a young green dragon, so you're it's only a mere 100 years old, so it's not as powerful as a more established one.
So she said 80% of the time they're unsuccessful. So what happened the other 20%?
The other 20%, they successfully managed to convince the dragon to let them live long enough to serve it, and they'll bring treasures and sacrifices and things to it, and you get.
And nobody in this cult has been successful.
That's right. Not with this dragon. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Cool. So if that's it for this encounter. Hilly will stop by the Druid's Watch and wait there until you're done. And if you want to go over the plan, she can critique it and give you any thoughts about how the dragon will react. But she could be a valuable. She'll wait over with Rydoth until the end. And oh yes, and one more thing. She says you could probably use this more than me. And she pulls off Favric's belt a potion of flying. So one person can drink this and get a fly speed equal to their walk speed for 1 hour. I'll add that to the magic items list. We don't need to add this to a character sheet. It's one potion of flying somebody can use. All right. Cool. All right. If there's nothing else, you can head back to the Druid's Watch and take a short rest. And I've got one more encounter with the Barracks.
Without seeing the environment, it's hard to brainstorm exactly how to take this thing on. Maybe if we get it to come out,
Well,
better chance.
yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go ahead and run the Barracks, and then we can. And that'll be the last thing before plotting the exact onslaught. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Right. So how do you want to approach the Barracks? You were originally going to go past the farmhouse and up this path to the east, right?
Yeah, if we've cleared the farmhouse, might as well go through here.
Okay.
There was nothing else inside of this building, by the way?
Yeah, no, they'd just been camped there for some weeks, and there's
Okay.
some food, firewood, that sort of thing, but nothing you need. Okay.
Can I re-summon Dax during the short rest?
Yes.
Okay.
Great. Alright, so go ahead and make it up to about where Brax is. And when you get there, I'll read the description. Yeah, so you've used up your last for Dak. You have used up all the last of the material components. So if it gets killed one more time, then it's out.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. On the east side of town, the lane opens up to form a small square. Several ruined buildings surround the south side of the square, but a larger intact structure to the north looks like a barracks. In the middle of the square once stood a wooden statue of a warrior atop a 10-foot pedestal. It's this thing here. But the statue has broken off at the knees and now lies in pieces on the ground. Alright, so this building up here is intact. It's a 2-story building, and these buildings to the east and west are ruined. They're collapsed. Okay, and when you get here, something happens. There's no negotiating this time. We just jump straight into initiative. So let me clear this. Alright, go ahead and roll initiative.
Well, that's 3, 4, 5. By the time we hit the dragon, I'll have a 6 initiative.
Okay. So as you get here, some skeletons start shooting arrows at you as you appear. They're not trying to be stealthy, so nobody's surprised. But they do, but neither are they surprised. Okay. So the skeletons are all inside the building. Well, they have 2 of them on the first floor. So these 2 are inside the building on the first floor, looking out a window right here, firing arrows out of there. These 2 are on the second floor above the entrance door, on a balcony on the second floor. And they have a chest-high battlement that they're looking over with their bows. So all 4 of them have 3/4 cover. Okay. We'll descend this. Okay, great. So you step up here. The arrows start flying towards you. Brax, you're up first.
Okay. So I will just go ahead and fire at one. I'll fire at the one that I have the best shot on, I suppose. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, 3/4 cover hitting of them.
Yeah. I forgot to take off the bless, but it's still 25.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll ignore it. Yeah, go and take it off. Okay, so 25 hits. Okay, yeah, so you managed to shoot just through the shutters and hit the skeleton standing behind there. 6 piercing damage.
And then he'll remind people to focus fire, and then he will slide behind this to get cover and then turn.
Okay, let me see that. So everything off the path is difficult terrain, but it looks like you're not doing that. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, you can do that. No problem. Great.
Okay.
Okay, great. Darius.
That'll be it.
Okay. Can I reach either of them with Ray of Frost? Because it's 60 feet.
Let me see. Yep. Yep. Yes, you can reach these 2, or if you step up like 1 space, you can reach these 2.
Okay. I'll do it on... which was the one that Brax fired at?
The left one on the bottom section.
Okay. I'll go for the same one, then.
Okay, go for it. Okay. Yep, good shot, but with the shutters in place, your Ray of Frost does not get through. Okay.
Okay. And I'll move... How far can I move towards here with the terrain?
You want to try to move back here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't quite make it that far. You can make it here. Or here.
I'll go up here then.
Alright, cool. Alright. So, let's see. Do they all have a good line of sight? So they are going to fire arrows. Yeah, and all 4 of them have a line of sight to Asura. Sorry, to Alva. And all the rest of them are blocked. So yeah, 4 arrows coming at Alva.
Alright.
Yeah. Really doing this tank roll well. Alright. Okay, 19 hits. I think that's it.
Yep.
Okay, 6 piercing damage. Alright, sorry. Oh, you're muted, Eddie.
I was checking if Sacred Flame would reach that same skeleton in the window. It does. So, I'll use Sacred Flame.
Okay, great. Go ahead and roll that. That's 60 feet, is it? You're within 60 feet?
Like 55.
Oh, yeah, okay, right, my bad. Great. So it makes a dex save, and it gets no benefit from cover for this, I believe. Okay, it made the save just barely, though. Alright. The skeletons are wily. Alright, Conroy. Are you muted?
What's the range on on a light crossbow? Is it 80 or 30?
Sounds right. I'd have to look. 80.
Okay. Well, I have cover, so I can do sneak attack.
Yep. You roll stealth first.
I totally just clicked the wrong thing. Clicked off my character sheet. Sorry. Like,
Are you targeting the same one?
yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, you're hidden. Go ahead and attack with advantage.
Eat this.
Okay, 16 does not hit with the shutters in place. So, yeah, they're really blocking the way there. Right. Alva.
Alright, let's see. Okay. Movement speed's 30, so I'm gonna move. Let's see. Can't make it there.
Right.
I guess I'll just close as I can. So I'll move up to there. And then I'll take the dodge action.
Okay, great.
Yeah. So these two can still see me, but these two can't, right?
Let me see. Good question.
Because they are on a second story, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see with 3D, but yes, this corner would block their line of sight here.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, good move. All right, great. Brax.
Okay, we'll slide out. We'll take a shot at the same one.
All right, go for it. Critical hit. Nice.
Sweet.
All right. Goes right through the hole in the shutters and takes it out, and it falls back.
Oh, and then I'll same thing, just slide back in there and turn.
Okay. Darius.
Okay, I'll do pretty much the same thing again, but aim for this guy.
All right. Yeah, this one's
with Ray
also by the
Frost.
window. Great. Go for it.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah, cool. All right, great. So with 3/4 cover, it's got a +5. Okay, that hits. Great. 8 damage.
Okay. And I'll move sort of behind here.
All right. Great. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we're going to have 1 against Alva, regular. It's the close one. 9 misses. Okay, so 2 against Conroy, and one of them is going to have half cover. Okay, so critical hit, and then 23. I think those both hit, even with the half cover. So that is 16 damage as 2 arrows come down on Conroy. All right, Sora.
Conrad, what's your HP? 5. I'll do with healing word, Conroy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. And for your action?
And for my action, I see Sacred Flame, right?
Yep.
Same one by the window on the first floor.
Great. And dex save. 16. Okay, so it avoids the Sacred Flame. Beams of light passing down, the skeleton dodges out of the way. Alright, Conroy.
At the door.
Yeah, so there's a door right below these 2 skeletons here. Yeah, they're not blocking it or anything.
I'm going to use my cunning action to dash.
Okay. Let me see. So you could get... Yeah, you could get up to the door. That works.
I get up the door but not in it, but nothing will be able to shoot at me then. Or I have to
They would have 3/4 cover to shoot at you from the door because they'd have to be like looking down over the balcony. But you're not completely out of sight. You could hide from there normally, but when they make the attack, they can lean over enough to shoot at you.
Okay. And I'll move there, and then I'll hide.
As your action, okay.
I'll take
Okay. Cool. 11. Let me see. That is surprisingly enough. Okay, so you are hidden from the skeletons. However, right. So you're hidden enough to get sneak attack in your next turn, but they could lean over and see you to make an attack still. Okay?
Okay.
Great. Alva.
Alright, so coming to this window, can I make an attack into the window, or do I have to get in the room with him?
Yeah, so you can open the shutters when you're up against it. So you can open the shutters, make make a attack with your melee weapon from there.
Okay, yep, that's what I'll do then.
Okay, great. And that'll do it.
Yeah, okay. And then, Can I? Will it take a whole action to climb through the window as well to get in the building?
It will use 10 feet of movement.
I have that.
Okay. All right, you can climb in.
Yeah, and then,
Cool. Great. Yeah, so you pull open the shutter, swing your sword, fell a skeleton, and step on its corpse. Or its,
and then I'll be able to make it up to here with the extra 15 feet of movement that I had. So I had 30 movement speed, climbed in the window.
Yep. Okay,
So
cool.
15, okay.
All right, so you make it up the door. So actually, when you get to the door, you see that it is stuck. So you could... No, you open the shutter this turn. That is your object interaction, so you cannot also open the door this turn. All right, great.
Okay.
Really have to remember all the rules here. Okay, Brax.
Okay, we'll do the same thing. And attack at one of the skeletons. I guess the one on the right, why not?
Let me just see.
Or I guess I'll attack the one on the left if it's out of
Yeah,
line.
you have a better line of sight to the one on the left.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so they have 3/4 cover still. That hits. Okay, great.
Okay.
7
and then
damage.
Same thing. Hide behind the wall and turn.
Okay. Actually, okay, so something I should have done at the end of the turn order here. Now that Alva's in the building, something else happens. They're not being stealthy, so you know they're there, but you can't see them yet. In the next 2 rooms are some corpses start to rise, and they will join the initiative order. Let me see where they land. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. They're already in the right spot. Okay. So it's not their turn yet, and they are all prone. All right, Darius.
Okay. So I want to go as far as I can up this way. So about here-ish?
Let's see. Okay, so you take 10 feet to get there, and then the rest is regular terrain, so you can make it, say, here.
Okay. Go here and set my action to dodge.
Okay. Alright. Alright, skeletons. Let's see. Yeah, Brax is doing a good job. Okay, so this one is going to fire at Darius despite your dodging. So it's going to have disadvantage. Okay, 9 will not hit. And the other one is going to ready an action. Okay. Sora.
So, can I just try to walk my 25 feet with my shield just covering me in case they shoot arrows at me?
Sure. Yeah.
But
Yeah, you can walk to that far side. One speed. No, that's right. Yep. Great. Cool. Alright, and for your action?
I'll cast Sacred Flame also on the balcony.
Okay.
There.
The one on the left or the right? The left one is taking damage.
What was that?
The left one is taking damage. Do you want to attack the left or the right?
The one on the left.
Okay. Dex save. Okay, it makes a save. So, no luck. Alright. Alright, Conroy, you are still hidden.
I'm gonna take my sneak attack at the damaged one.
Okay. Go for it. Yeah, they still have 3/4 cover, but you can step back enough to get a shot at its head. 13 is not enough to hit, fortunately.
I would like to try the door. Door unlocked.
Alright, sure. So you can use... So you get up the door, and you realize that the wooden door has sort of swelled up, absorbed moisture, and it's kind of stuck. So make a strength check to see if you can open it regularly.
And this will put me on the first floor where the zombies are.
That's right. You'll be on the first floor with the zombies, and the skeletons will be on the second floor above you.
I'd rather hop through the window and be behind Alva.
Okay. Let me see how far you can go. You
I'll use
started
my
here.
dash action there.
Oh, you're gonna dash to.
I'll use cunning action to dash.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You can certainly make that.
And I'll assist him with his strength check.
Okay. Great. All right, Alva, you're up. So, with the door, you can either use your action to open it, and there's no check, or you can make a strength check to try to open it as you step through regularly.
Okay. So can I try, and then if that fails, use my action?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'll do then.
Okay.
All right, +3.
Okay, great. Yep. So you open the door. It's stuck, but you're able to fling it open, and you still have your action. And yeah, you see all these zombies, and they are on the ground, but they're like in piles of ash, and they are like stirring and starting to come up to attack.
Okay, then I'll step through the doorway. So that's
Okay.
5 feet. Take my first attack against the zombie closest to me.
Go for it. With advantage. Okay, 22 hits, 13 damage, and something else happens. So these things, like, there's like an inch thick layer of ash covering them, and everywhere they go, they shed more ash. And as you hit them, an ash puff arises from it. And everybody within 5 feet of that zombie, which is just Alva, make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, so you make your save. You manage to cough out the ash, but it looked dangerous. Okay.
And I'm going
Zombie?
to action surge.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
And use another, what's that, like 10 feet of movement to get here. Doesn't matter, it's the end of my turn, but launch attack again.
Okay. Sorry, which one are you attacking?
This one right here.
Okay. Great, so you hit that.
I killed this guy, correct?
No.
Oh, I did not. Okay, I misunderstood. Then I'm going to take that back and hit the same guy.
Okay. Cool. So 21 to hit, 7 damage. Great. So yeah, you've done a lot of damage, but it is still,
Okay.
I won't say alive, but whatever zombies are.
Still moving.
Okay, great. Barracks. Oh wait, no wait. The zombies are up next. Okay. So they all stand up, and let's see. So these ones in the top are going to try to bust through the door. Okay, so it manages to come through the door, and it moves down. This one gets behind it. It's not smart enough to figure out a way to get past. Yeah, okay. And this one is going to go just here. That's as far as it can go, using its movement. No, it's going to go out the front door. Yeah, let's see if it makes a strength check. Okay. It does not. So this one is like beneath the skeleton vertically, and it's like clawing at the front door to try to get out. But these three that make it to Alva are able to attack this turn. So we have 3 slams. Ooh, critical hit for 10 damage. 17.
Hits.
Does that hit? Okay. For 3 damage. And 5 misses. Okay. All right, so 13 damage total. Yeah, there's nothing special about their attack. Okay, great. Alright, Brax.
Okay, we're gonna come out.
Okay, as you come out, a readied action is triggered by the skeleton. And as soon as you get into a line of sight, actually, you are going to have half cover because of the corner of this building, but the skeleton does shoot at you.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Okay, so 20 would hit, so 3 piercing damage. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Great.
They've grown wise to my ways.
That's right.
And then I'll just fire at the one on the left again.
Alright, go for it.
It was the one that was already injured.
Alright, 9
That
is
is
not
probably
hit.
gonna miss.
Yeah.
And then we'll...
That's
actually,
fine.
should we start moving forward? No. Yeah, I guess I'll start moving forward.
Alright.
But I use 5, that's 20. There we go. That'll end my turn.
All right, Darius. So everybody outside is aware of that. There's like stuff going on inside. So you know basically that there's zombies in there.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. Yeah, I'll use part of my movement to get up here and shoot at this guy.
All right. All right. Go ahead. Okay, that does not hit.
Okay. Then I'll use the rest. I can get over here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seems fine.
Okay.
All right.
It's my turn then.
All right. Cool. All right. Yeah. So the one is going to shoot Asura, and one is going to ready in action. Okay, 13 I think does not hit Asura. Okay, Asura, you're up.
I would want to move to the window. I think that's like at the limit of my movement.
Yeah, it's like
right
where Darius is. Sure,
Yeah.
you can't end your turn on Darius' space, but you can basically get there. Yeah.
So like right here will be fine, like right
Yep.
next to her.
Yep.
And then I was planning on going from here using my what do you call the Channel Divinity Turn Undead.
Mm-hmm. Can you show me that, please?
Yeah.
Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet. Okay. I'll say you're loud enough. Yeah, they can all hear you. So let's see. So that will get all of them but one. Okay? Well, actually, hang on. From here... Yeah, if you go here, you can get all of them, okay?
Alright.
Alright, yeah. You go up to the... and you yell some holy word, and they all make a wisdom saving throw, I believe. Speak a prayer censuring the undead.
Focus, focus.
That's right. Screw you, undead.
I don't think there's a save on that.
No, they make a wisdom saving throw. According to this.
Oh, I missed it.
Okay, so, what is your spell save DC? It should be on your spell page. I think it might be 13.
Yeah, 13.
Okay, so, skeletons. Okay, one of them makes it, one of them does not. And I don't know a good thing for turned, but, jeez. Okay, I don't know what that is. We'll say that's turning. Okay. And 5 zombies. Need to make wisdom saving throws. 18. 17. Okay, so the top one makes it, and the bottom one makes it, and the other 3 do not. Okay, that was good. Alright, so everybody knows the undead are turned for 1 minute. They can only run away. If they're attacked or they take damage, then that wears away. So if you want to just let them run away, that's usually pretty effective. Okay. Close the turn order. Okay. Alright, great. Conroy.
I will take 1 step up. I will hide and attack with my rapier.
Okay. Alright, you cannot be hidden. You cannot get sneak attack. You can't get advantage from hiding for a rapier attack because you have to step in to out of the space in order to make the attack and then step back. You can make the attack, you just won't have advantage. You just get a regular sneak attack, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
That's fine.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, 11 hits. They're pretty easy to hit, and 18 damage will definitely do it. However, if damage reduces a zombie 0 hit points, it must make a con save, DC 23 con save. Oh, it makes it. Okay, so this zombie. Man, that was quite lucky. Okay. Okay. With success, the zombie drops to 1 hit point instead. Okay, so it seems like you should have killed the zombie, but somehow it is still coming at you.
Well then, can I bonus action use my health potion on Alva?
Yes, you can.
I have second wind. I should be fine.
Okay.
Or they go next, actually. Your choice.
Wait, you said do use or don't?
I have second wind, but the zombies go next. So but if I don't go down here, I'll be able to get some health back.
You can. You'll be able to use it on your turn, Alva. You're up now.
I know, but the zombies go next, and there's one that's right next to me who isn't going to run.
Right.
Yeah, but he only has 1 HP. Use it. Look.
Yeah.
Here,
Well,
I'll use it. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so if you're going to use your healing potion, go ahead and roll that. Okay, so Alva heals for 8 healing. And on Conroy's character sheet, on the right column, next to your +1 bolts, there should be a potion of healing. Change that 1 to a 0. Alright, Alva.
Okay, yeah, so I'm going to return to the one that's not scared, so this guy.
Yep.
And I'm going to take a longsword attack.
Do it. Okay, 10 hits for 9 damage, so it has to make a DC 14 con save. Or no, sorry, con save. It makes it. Alright, so this thing just keeps getting hammered, but it's still standing somehow.
And I'm going to use second wind.
Alright. Great. Alright, so the zombies are up. So the ones that can run away are trying to get as far from Asura as possible. So this one... Yeah, so this door was open, so it's going to try to strength check through this back door. They're going to like push past each other. And it's not going to make it. It's like clawing at that door. This one is going to come in toward Alva, and this one's going to run back here. These two are just going to run to the back of the room and stay there, like scratching at the wall because there's no escape. They are pretty foolish. Okay. All right, so we've got 2 toward Alva here. Oh, did I move a skeleton? Sorry. So this skeleton is also going to like run toward the back. That's right. Okay, great. But it's not the skeleton's turn, is it? Okay. All right, so 2 attacks on Alva. 8 and critical miss. All right, Barracks.
Okay, so from where I'm standing, I'm just gonna... I suppose I have a clear shot on this one, so I'm just gonna shoot at that one.
All right, go for it. Critical miss.
Definitely miss. And then we'll just slide, actually.
Okay.
I guess I could move in there. And that'll be it.
So you can't make it past there. Anybody, if there's a space that's difficult terrain, if it's an occupied space is difficult terrain, and crawling through the window is an extra 5 feet of movement. So yeah.
Okay, then I'll end my turn there then.
Okay, great.
Along the wall.
All right, Darius.
Can I take a shot at this guy from here?
You can step out
Or
enough
is
to do that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So step out here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
To take a shot at him.
All right, go for it. Okay, 14 with their cover does not hit.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
So that was 5. Then 5. That makes 10. Then I'll use climb into the window.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 5 or 10.
It's 5 to step and then 5 extra to climb through the window. So you've got 10 left.
Okay. Then 9, 10.
Okay,
That's
great.
my turn.
Cool. All right, skeletons. Yep, this one's going to flee. This one is going to ready in action. That's it for them. Asura.
So I'll try my shot again at the skeleton over here with Sacred Flame.
All right. Okay, it hits. Roll damage. Okay, 2 radiant damage. Great.
And then I'll try to go into the window.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that. Run through the window. Get behind. Everybody crawl into that room. Okay. Conroy.
Gonna move up. Going to attack my rapier on this guy again.
Okay, so I probably should have done this last time, but I'm going to say, if you step in, so you're going to need to step into the room, attack with your rapier, and step back out. You can do that, however, this thing will get an opportunity to attack unless you disengage.
Okay, then I'll cunning action disengage.
Okay, great.
But I still have him as cover, right?
I'm sorry?
I'll still be able to use my halfling nimbleness to use Alva as cover.
Not with a melee attack.
Okay. It's fine. I'm gonna attack him anyway.
Yeah, you still get sneak attack. But... Okay, 23 hits for 11 damage, so that takes it down to 0 again. So, okay, that's enough. That will do it. So this zombie collapses back into a pile of ash. I'll just move it out of the way. You can, you can go over its space. I'm just going to move it out of the way, so you can ignore where it was. If you want to go back like your original plan, you can do that too. But you have to move out of Alpha space.
Yeah, that's. I thought. I'm trying to figure out where I want to move to.
Okay.
I can move here first level and him still not seeing me, right?
Right. Yeah, you're in a completely different floor from that skeleton, so that's fine. Right,
that's
great.
what I'll do.
Okay, great. Alva.
Yep. I'll take a step to the left, so I'm not directly in the doorway, and then I'll take a longsword attack.
Go for it. Okay, 12 hits, 5 damage, and make a Constitution saving throw as a huge puff of ash comes off this zombie. Okay, you make it. Good, no problem. Alright, the zombie is going to slam back at you. 21 to hit for 4 damage.
Alright.
Alright. Brax.
Okay, we'll move here, go through the windows, that's 20. I guess that's as far as I can go. And I guess I'll just take the dodge action, and that'll be it.
Okay, Darius.
Alright, so I'll move Serta to the doorway.
Yeah, the door's permanently open now, so you can look through it, no problem.
Okay, and use Ray of Frost on the zombie.
Great. Okay, 19 hits for 3 damage, great.
Okay, and I'll come back here.
Alright. Skeletons. Still preparing an action. Isora.
I could throw my hand axe, right?
Yeah, you can throw a hand axe. You have to step into a line of sight, but yeah.
Yeah. So I'll walk towards here, right in front of the doorway, and throw my hand axe.
Great. Yeah, go ahead.
Do I have to throw like an athletic check for that, or just?
It's an attack. It's a ranged attack. It's under your attacks and spellcasting. Or it should be. Okay, cool. That hits. They're very easy to hit. 8 slashing damage. Great. All right, Conroy.
So I could.
So now you could hide behind Alva and make a ranged attack if you want. Barely, but yeah, you could do it. Okay. We need a stealth first. Yeah, go ahead and stealth, and then I'll use this attack roll, depending depending on... Okay, yeah, 26 does it. All right, great. So 19 hits, 15 damage. Okay. All right, it's going to make its last con save. All right, failed. Okay, great. So we'll go ahead and stop there. There's still one skeleton on the roof that's not turned, and the rest of the zombies are like trying to get away. With turned creatures, it's very easy for you to...
Yeah.
Like, they're going to run away as far as they can. You can just pick them off easily as they come back. They're effectively taken out of the battle. This skeleton, the roof, 4 hit points. You can work that out, I'm sure. We don't need to play all that out. Okay, great. Cool. So you have defeated the remains of the garrison of... I think the skeletons were soldiers who were killed in the attack, and the zombies were the attackers. They all wound up on the same side there. Okay, so you take a look around the barracks. You find something interesting. It is a poster. I'll show you what that looks like. Okay, so you should be able to see the building, the barracks where you were, and the wizard's tower where the dragon is are visible on this poster. So it's like a side view. So the barracks is where you are. You can see this balcony here is where the skeletons were standing over the front door. And the rest of you are in this 2-story section over here. The wizard's tower is up this small hill here. And you can see a sort of a diagram of the interior of the tower. It doesn't show the roof missing. This piece of the roof you saw earlier was somewhat destroyed. But you can see what it used to look like. And so what do you see here? There's stone walls, 4 stories high. There is a wooden staircase that goes up. It starts on the south side and goes up around, and at the top, so at the very bottom and the very top, the stairs are on the south, and they sort of spiral around, and there's windows in different directions. So like this window here to the east has a good view of like the barracks, so you could look down at the barracks where you are now. The wizard's cottage here is just like a regular house. At the top of the tower is an armillary sphere. An armillary sphere, in this case, is a 7-foot set of interlocking iron rings that are in the shape of the heavens that the wizard would use for monitoring celestial portents. But that is... There's a wooden floor on the top level, and that is where the armillary sphere is resting. Okay? Cool.
The main support. Do you have anything in the ways of explosive? Wonder what it would take to get rid of that main support and bring the whole building down on the track.
Does it say what that support's made out of?
Oh, right. We have yeah. If it's made of wood, we have the axe. Yeah.
And we also have things to burn it.
And it's labeled. Is the thing. It's labeled on the map. First thing I think is that's probably important. They wouldn't have labeled it if it wasn't important. So, what's the deal with the Neverwinter wood?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this trail, I mean...
Their poison immunity?
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, you're just in... This town is in the middle of Neverwinter Wood, and so that's where this trail goes. Here, there's nothing... Like hunters would go there, but there's nothing in the way of buildings that way.
Well, my first thought would be like, maybe let's search the barracks to see if there's anything we can use to help us bring down this main support without us having to be in there to bring it down.
Okay.
Like if there's a cannon or something.
All right.
Gunpowder. Well, no, this is gin.
Cool. Yes, so you spend some time looking over the barracks. I mean, this was a pretty small town. This wasn't a major city. They don't have anything like siege engines or anything like that. You do find a set of gloves of climbing. That so one person
a fly potion and gloves of climbing.
What was that for? Oh, you have a flying potion you already have. That's right, and then the gloves of climbing.
I was just thinking out loud.
Yep, that's right. So I will add that to the magic items sheet. Okay, great. So, reminder, there's a number of magic items there you should probably review before the final battle, but that Gloves of Climbing lets you climb without using any extra movement. So it's the same as Conroy's second story work, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. I will also. So there's also this poster. I will give you a handout. And if you want to look at this page again, just let me know. But otherwise, I'll bring us back to the main page.
Cool.
Cool. All right. Yeah. If there's nothing else at the barracks right now, you could probably head back to the Druid's Watch, take a long rest, and we should take a break. And when we get back, we will prepare for the final battle and then run the final confrontation with the dragon.
All right.
Great.
All right.
All right. See you in 10 minutes.
See you then.
So,
All right. Great. So let me just review what we have. So you've got magic items, a number of magic items here. You've got everything you started with, of course. You have 2 potions of poison resistance, 2 antitoxins. And again, antitoxins give you advantage, and potions of resistance give half damage. So you can stack those if you want. You get the +1 battle axe hue, which Alva is carrying. A potion of flying, which gives somebody the ability to fly for 1 hour. And gloves of climbing, which somebody can take. They're required to, but you can tune during the long rest. And that will let you climb without using extra movement. The twig blight that Rydoth has been arguing with, Rydoth believes that by studying the twig blight, he is able to determine that he's able to determine when the dragon is away from its lair. So you can, if you choose, attack while the dragon is away hunting or something. Rydoth is also able to cast Longstrider, the spell Longstrider, on everybody, and add 10 feet to your movement speed for the battle. That's all he can do in the way of buffs, but everybody will get +10 to their movement speed. Cool. You've got the side view of the Wizard's Tower. You've got Hilly's advice on how dragons act, and you've gotten a look at the Wizard's Tower from a little bit of ways away. Okay, cool. So go ahead.
We could come in above it, 3 of us. Well, me and 2 others. We could come in through the east window using the gloves of climbing and the flight. There's an east window that would get us to the stairwell near the armillary sphere. That's just something I'm noticing. Just pointing out things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So are we going to try and lure him out of the tower, or are we going to fight him in the tower? Because my game plan was basically be spread out or be away from everybody else, and then kind of use the bushes, because I think the team said it used 3/4 cover. If you're standing, and then if you're prone, you're full cover, so just go be like prone in the bushes, stand out fire, go prone in the bushes, stand out fire.
So
and
the
maybe
only worry about that is with 80 movement, who has a range of 80 or greater?
That's what I'm saying. I have 150 short range, and I got 600 long range, so I can basically hit it from anywhere on the map. I can probably be at the farmhouse and still hit it if it's out in the open. But
I have a spell of 120.
And which spell is that?
Scorching Ray. So I
it's
could
like
only cast that twice at most.
Oh, no, so it's a...
I also have spell 120 guiding bolt. But I was thinking of pretty much using Bless as one of my slots, and then just healing words for like 3 remaining in case I need to use it. And I was gonna use Aid, which gives 3 players increase of 5 HP.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have sleep, so
That would
could
be
that work?
That would be the best way to do it.
doesn't that scale off hit points? If it has lots of hit points, it's not going to work.
Oh, yeah. And it only stays asleep until it's hit once. I don't know, I thought if we could figure out a way to bring the tower down on it, we could at least cripple it.
Yeah. We would know when it sleeps, right? or when sleeping?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. I'd say you probably don't can't tell when it's asleep, but you can tell when it's away.
Okay.
I mean, if we know when he's away, we could probably. As the main support, I'm not sure if you mentioned it. Sorry, I missed it. Is it like stone or is it just like wood?
It is wood.
You could probably like chop the main support so it's kind of like weak, so when it comes back from feasting, just one good hit to the main support and drop on the dragon.
Yeah, I mean the armillary spear. How heavy is that?
500 pounds.
Or we could burn it.
Yeah, or we could also destroy the whole building while it's away, so that when it comes back, it doesn't have anywhere to hide.
I'd rather burn the building down with it in.
Yeah, I don't know.
We could just out to the wizard's cottage, hide, wait until it comes out, and then take our one shot of the support, and it crash down on it. And if that doesn't kill it, at least we're undercover.
Okay.
It's not getting through. It's not getting through those doors.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have fireball. That against the support beam.
Yeah, that could also work, I guess.
Yeah, that plan sounds good. Hiding in the wizard tower to wait for him to come back once he leaves.
Set up the support beam to fail, and then we'll trigger it from the wizard tower. We'll have cover, and then if Brax, you want to be waiting, like in the Weaver.
Yeah, I mean maybe not that far away, but maybe in like these bushes over here or these bushes over here or something.
Well, those are going to be like extra difficult terrain, so the movement speed on that's nothing. But I guess what you're saying is you won't have to move at all.
Yeah, or maybe like behind a tree or something. I don't know. But yeah, either or, I guess.
I mean, this was a balcony, right?
Yeah, I mean, actually, you know what? I have the range, so I could just be here in the Weaver, I suppose. Yeah. Because I've got 150 short range, so within 150 I can shoot at a disadvantage, and then I can, yeah. So I could be at the Weaver easily.
And then we put the Raven with him doing the help action.
Cool.
Or we can strap dynamite to the Raven.
You can go ahead and move your tokens around the map. It's just as like planning or whatever. I'll say you won't actually move there until it's time, but you can go ahead and put yourselves where you want to start.
Yeah.
So who wants to enter the east window with me?
I mean, I could also be at the barracks, I suppose, on like the second floor, and then maybe like near the ladder, and then like slide down. I don't know. Would you let me like slide up and down the ladder in between turns, or no? Or would you say the ladder?
You can climb the ladder. It's 10 feet high, and if you don't have gloves of climbing or anything, then it's 20 feet of movement to go over down.
Okay. And are there any doors on the second floor, or is it just an empty roof?
It's an empty roof. You could climb off the balcony.
So, can I draw on this?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah, so you're, where you'd be looking, I just draw a line. It'd be like,
so there'd just be
right here would be where you wouldn't be able to hit him, right?
Yeah.
I also only have 2 javelins for range. Besides that, I'm just gonna have to be taking the dodge action and goading him.
What's your movement?
My movement is 30.
Plus 10 is 40. So the places we cover are there, there, and there.
Were there any extra javelins at the barracks?
I'll say you have unlimited javelins. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So my range is 80. And I can move 35. I mean, if you're moving like here to here to try to get cover, I mean, attacks because it's chasing you. I mean, really, I think we try to get it with the trap first and keep it contained as much as we can.
Yeah.
We can in and out the east window if we need to, or if we have somebody looking out the east window.
Yeah.
But we use the wood axe. We get the main support down to 1 HP or to its last bits, where just anything goes. I don't know. I mean, that's what I got. I'm open to any other plans, but
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much obviously health the support has, but if the plan is to get it to like really close to breaking, I mean, I'm dealing 13 a hit with the axe.
yeah. So you could do the one hit and then try to dash into the wizard's cottage, and then the only thing is that exiting from there is difficult terrain. So the crunchies, right? Or whatever it was that was right outside that door. We're gonna have to backdoor it out.
Yeah.
So, one thing is you are not going to be able to get into the cottage without risking alerting the dragon. If you get that close to the tower, even if it's away, it is attuned enough that you're going to have to start like a turn or so away, but you can get in there, you know, in time once we've rolled initiative. So like you can start like here, or here, something like that.
Okay, I think that our best. So if we're gonna have to do 3 in, I'm thinking the window's our best spot. Okay, we do 3 in, go through the east window, and come down. That'd be the last place anybody suspects somebody coming in would be the east window with no ladder or anything that's 30 feet up in the air.
Okay.
We could do the one level climbing and then one person with the flight. And probably, Alva, if you're going to be our runner, then you probably need to have the flight.
Alright.
So then
Okay.
our wizard, what are you thinking? Where are you thinking you best suited?
I don't know. I don't have that. My range isn't quite good enough to stay with Barracks, so, I don't know.
You can get a line of sight through the tower from the south window, if you want something at ground level.
Do we want our wizard alone though?
I mean, I think we shouldn't group up, because it can hit us all with its breath weapon, and it could potentially wipe all of us down. But if we're spread out, if we're like dotted around the map, then it can't hit us all at the same time.
Well, if our third person in, their only objective is to get into Wizard Cottage, and they'd be our third person out if we don't leave Wizard Cottage all at once, then there'd be no reason to think that it would know the third person was there. We staggered our leaving, if that makes sense.
Just Christopher, just to double check, the breath weapon, the sanctuary could protect someone from the breath weapon, right, of the dragon?
It can go around corners, but I don't know, it's like a poison gas cloud. If you're like inside a building, you're certainly fine. Other than that, kind of depends.
Okay.
So our plan right now is we're having Barracks just shooting it as it's flying around, and then me and Conway are running in to try to get the support beam down. And then
I'll give you and Conroy Blast and the aid. Since we'll most likely face the dragon first for like a few seconds or something.
Yeah.
Which of those spells are concentration?
Bless. Yeah, just bless.
Okay, so bless is an aid design. Okay, cool.
So, Hilly, when is the dragon not in its lair?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so Right Off can answer that. So what you can do is you can wait until the morning, and it usually goes out in the morning, and when that happens, Right Off will be able to tell you, okay, now is the time. Okay?
Okay. So, Frax, you'll be okay readying an action? instead of actually attacking, we're gonna wait. We're not gonna attack first. We're gonna let it get in there.
Yeah.
Where should I be posted, by the way? I was going to be like probably next to Barracks, so I could see both of you and give you like hitting words in case you need it.
Yeah, I would say start with Barracks would be first floor in the door, or near the door, so that you can exit. Because you're not really going to make ranged attacks. So that way you're under Barracks, but you can bob in and out. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to take charge. If there are other ideas, please say.
No.
I mean, I'm trying to be helpful.
Yeah.
What I could do, so I'm like.
So would the battlements on the roof, those wouldn't help against the breath weapon, right? No.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a saving throw, so no cover.
Yeah.
It's a con save.
Yeah. Would it be able? I think I'm fine there. So with the long strider spell, it's 20 feet to get down the ladder, 20 feet to get up the ladder. With the long strider spell, I would have 40 feet. Would I be able to drop down 20 feet, climb up 20 feet, drop down 20 feet, climb up 20 feet every turn, or would I not be able to do that?
Yeah, sure, you can do that.
Cool. So I'll
the movement.
Cool. I'll stay up near the ladder then, and that'll be the plan. And I guess I'll just ready in action for when the dragon comes out of the tower. I guess if the tower collapses and stuff like that, to fire a shot at it.
Okay.
And then is this tree, like, how tall is this tree, by the way? Would this tree give, like, cover if I try to shoot at it?
Let me look at the poster here. So that tree is pretty low. You can, as long as the dragon is, like, at the level of the hill or higher, then yeah, you're fine.
Okay, perfect. Right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what I'm going to be doing. I don't know how we're going to divvy up the resistance potions, because how many were there?
Right, so you have two antitoxins and 2 potions of resistance. Asura already has both of those buffs, so anybody else?
I guess we're going to take one each, but I don't know which one. I'm fine with either. But
let's go ahead and...
Who has the worst con save? Because I have a pretty good con save. I got a +4, so...
I have a +4 as well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so I'm confident I can make my con save. So I think you guys are more likely to fail, so I think you guys should take the resistance. And then...
I was thinking I'd take the antitoxin. Because that gives me the advantage on the saving throw against the poison.
Yeah, but I think us having a +4 and advantage, we're more likely to make it, so we're more likely to take half damage anyways, whereas you guys, even with advantage, I don't know if... I don't know. Either way, I'm fine with either of them. I don't mind.
Okay, then I'll take the first potion of resistance you are giving it to me. I only have 3 shots of my +1 ammo, so we gotta make it count. Who's taking... So we got, Alva with the potion of flying, and, you've got the gloves of climbing, Brax.
No, I don't have anything. I'm gonna be at the battlement. I don't need to...
Well, I thought you were going up and down the ladder.
Oh, but I'm gonna be using the land strider spell, so it's 20 feet to get down, 20 feet to get up, so I have the long strider, so I got 40 feet of movement, and it doesn't use extra movement, it's just like that.
Okay, then...
I don't need them.
Darius, we'll go ahead and give you the gloves of climbing, and let you attune to that, and that way, just in case, worst things worst, you can climb to somewhere that's not so scary.
For inflict wound, if I can, right when let's say, I assume I have my hand axe back, right?
Sure.
I kept it up, yeah. So let's say I get lucky and I throw it at the dragon, hits him. Is inflict wound? Can I use it like right then and there when it's activated?
Inflict wound is an action, right?
Yeah, one action. That's what I kind of like.
Yeah, so you can't use the same turn as an attack.
Okay, yeah, for sure. So I'll have to use it in my next turn, right? If
your plan is to use a hand axe and then
inflict wound.
Yeah. It'd be 2 separate turns then.
Sounds good. I want to double check.
All right. Cool. Great. Let me make sure I understand. So, sorry, Sagan, who is getting the antitoxin, which gives you advantage? Fighters? Okay. And then...
I mean, yeah.
Was that misunderstanding?
No, if you guys,
I was going to take that.
I mean, I have a +4 to my concept.
Yeah, okay. I guess we'll do that then.
I mean, I do have one more person available to get Bless and Aid to. I'm just not sure who I would.
Yeah. And the Bless gives looking forward to save as well. So yeah.
Okay, so Alva and Brax are taking the antitoxin, and Conroy and Darius are taking the potion of resistance. Is that right? Okay. And who is getting the Bless?
Conroy, Alva, and Darius.
Conroy, Alva, and Darius, and who is getting Aid? Same three?
And then Brax, you're gonna pretty much just stay in the building, right? Just gonna up and down the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then also same three for the Bless.
Okay. All right. So Aid. So all three of you. So Alva, Conroy, and Darius, change your hit points to +5 above your maximum.
Is that temporary?
Yes. Right. I think it's right. Can you show us Aid?
8 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, but it raises the max HP. It doesn't give temp HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. So raise your max and your HP.
Correct.
Okay. So Alva has antitoxin, potion of flying, bless, and aid. Brax has antitoxin. Conroy has potion of resistance, bless, and aid. Darius has potion of resistance, gloves of climbing, bless, and aid. Sora doesn't have anything except for the natural immunities or natural.
Wait, do I have the gloves of climbing?
Yep. Unless somebody else wants them.
Okay.
That was my understanding.
I'll take them then.
I mean, I didn't know who would need them more between you and Esra, so if y'all want to discuss that, I mean, I can't. I think if we're only doing 2 in, I don't know what third person needs because I don't need them for anything.
Yeah.
I can magic name my way up that. That's moonwalk.
I'm the only one who isn't really close to any sort of like buildings that I could traverse, but if I needed to, then having the climbing gloves would help me get into cover a little quicker, I suppose.
Yeah, if you didn't hear... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Everybody, all 5 of you, have +10 to your movement speed from the Redis Longstrider spell, if you didn't hear that. Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
So my only goal right now is to get in there and bust the support beam down to as low as I can get it without dropping it.
And we're going through this door after we get it. We're gonna get it weakened.
Right. Yep. All right.
And then I don't care to take the last shot on it and dash out of there. If you want to go ahead and wait in that room, I can stealth in there since I'm more stealthy than the 2 of us.
Okay.
I'll tell you. You can let's say that the statue in the middle of the town square is the same size and composition as the main support. You can practice on that with your battle axe if you want to see how many hits it takes to take it down. Okay.
Yeah.
So how much damage do you do each hit?
13 damage if I hit.
Okay. So
against wood.
Okay. So you do it, and it takes 3 hits to take down that support.
So twice.
Yeah. And that's three hits that actually connect. It is possible to swing and miss.
Right.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Sorry,
Yep.
What were you saying about movement speed? All of us have extra 10?
That's right, yes. Rideoff is able to cast the Long Strider spell on you, which increases your movement speed for an hour by 10 feet. Okay.
Let's kill the dragon.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Anybody need more time? Any last things to say?
I think we're all set, but yeah.
Excellent.
No, we're good.
Yeah, okay. All right, so you all go to sleep. Sorry, go ahead.
For Shield of Faith, it does say I could cast it upon a creature, but it doesn't necessarily say that it'll disappear if the creature leaves the Shield of Faith. Does it just stay there for the 10 minutes?
Show me the description, please.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it sticks to them, but I could be wrong.
Oh, I see. So if it goes farther than 60 feet from you, yeah, that's fine. But it is concentration, and you already are casting Bless, right?
Yeah.
You can only have one concentration spell going at a time.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But if you drop concentration there and it comes up, yeah, you can cast it if something goes outside. Sure.
Great.
Okay. Cool. Any other questions?
Wait, there's
Okay.
the third course.
Yes. Don't forget
Sorry?
Scroll Fire.
Spell
Yeah,
scroll.
scroll fire pulse.
Yeah.
Could come in handy. All right.
Once you cast that, make sure you run.
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Right off, awakens you at dawn. It is time, he says. You gear up, go over the plan one last time, and make your final preparations. You wish each other luck, make your way toward the tower, and take your positions for the final battle. As daylight appears over the treetops in the east, you hope that this sunrise will not be your last. Okay, so if you're starting when the dragon is away, then you get to the spot, and right off is close enough nearby to let you know that the dragon is in fact gone. So I will start it out here. It's away in the forest somewhere, but when it knows that you are approaching, it will return. Okay? So let's pull up the initiative order. Go ahead and roll.
Best roll I've had all day.
Would you like me to roll to get initiative for Dak as well?
Sure, yes.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't know how to do it for Dak.
Oh, do you see? Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, it's a weird spot. Okay. Great, so actually Dak is first. Alright. Dak.
Okay. So he'll just help with whatever Barracks will do next.
Yeah. So I'm going to say, I don't know exactly how this works for a ranged attack. You need to be next to the target for the help action to be effective, okay?
Okay. Alright. So.
Yeah, but for like a strength check or anything like that, you can be nearby. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Brax. Ready in action, right?
It is not within range yet, so
Yeah,
just
no.
ready in action. Yeah.
Okay. Great. Darius.
Already as well.
What are you readying?
Magic missile.
Okay, so if you ready a leveled spell, then it consumes the spell slot whether you are able to cast it or not. So if you don't see the dragon this turn, then you use up the level 1 spell slot.
Alright. Already Ray of Frost then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, sure. If the dragon gets in range, then you'll do it. Okay, the dragon is not alerted to your presence yet. It is still out. Conroy.
I am stealthing and I am dashing for the window.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I agree.
Okay. Great. So let me see. So you're dashing. So let's see. This is difficult terrain to get up here. So it's 40 feet, and the window is like 30 feet up. So that's 70 feet. So you can
I dashed 80 total, so I will take 2 units down the stairs.
Sorry, you should have 70 total.
Yeah, never mind. Ignore
Okay.
me.
Yeah, so you're just at the window. All right, great. And the dragon is now allergic to your presence. Alva.
Is not.
Alright.
Right.
Yep, so I'm gonna pop the potion of flying, and it shouldn't let the plants flying 30 feet above, right?
Sorry, say
I
again.
won't have to so I won't have to make a stealth check to fly the 30 feet above the plants?
You can make it with advantage.
Okay. Yep, so I'll do the potion and start heading over towards that window.
So I'll say you're able to do the potion before initiative starts, so it's already in effect.
Okay.
You don't have to use your action for that.
Okay. Alright, -1 with advantage.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool. You're doing okay. So let's see. Since you have a direct line of sight, you can make it to the.
And I have
you
40
just
feet
fly
of
straight-
movement.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna say it takes 50 feet for you to reach the window. So you've got.
Okay, so I'm just outside of it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's fine. Cool.
Or I'll use my action to dash and I'll get in.
Okay. All right. So then you've got 30 more feet.
Yeah, make it as far down the stairs as I can towards the beam.
Okay, so the stairs start. The top of the stairs is on the south, and where you come down, it's like one story down. And so if you want to go down the stairs, you're going to the north. Okay, great. Okay, Sora.
I'll just sit back and wait.
Okay.
Because I already cast Bless and Aeterate, right?
Yep. You're all the
And
best.
I'll just sit back and wait.
Okay. Cool. Actually, let me see. I need to keep track of all the stealth rolls so far. So 17. Okay, great. Dak.
Could we have the little icons for who has bless on them?
Yes. Okay, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
While you're...
And Dax will just do the same thing. Just hang around Barracks and help out where he can.
Okay, great. Barracks. Oh, yeah. Does Bless help with ability checks?
No, it's just attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
Great. And you, three of you also have aid, but I don't think we need to mark that. It's just your HP. Okay. Great. Cool. What are we up to, Darius?
Continue to ready.
Yeah, same thing that you said
Okay.
over me, but I'm just going to ready an action as well.
Okay, great. So the dragon is still out, but it is using its turn to make a perception check. Oops. Okay. Right off is looking at he sees the cage with the twig blight, starts to rattle and get up. He says, "The dragon is coming." But it's still a ways away. You don't see it yet. But you maybe only have a couple of turns. All right, Conrad.
Okay. I don't know why I didn't action dash and bonus action dash last turn, but I will dash down the stairs, bonus action.
Okay, you can... Let's see, because you've got climb
I have 20
speed.
action to dash.
Where are you going to?
I'm going down to the base where he is.
Yeah, what are you going to do when you get there? Are you going to leave to the door or attack the column or what?
I'm going to attack the column.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll say you can make it there this turn based on that. And the fact that you can like climb down the rest of the wall.
70 feet
Okay.
of movement to go all the way down.
Yeah. All right, great. So go ahead and go ahead and roll an attack. Okay.
Great.
23 hits. 23 piercing damage. Okay. Does not seem to do as much damage as you think. Sorry, 6 piercing damage. Okay, cool.
But it was really pierced.
That's right. Yeah, no, it does something. Yeah, you slash it.
Was
and-
it surprised at all? Did it feel like I really snuck up on it?
Yeah, it's pretty
It's a dead.
pretty wary. That's right.
Sleeping
Yes,
like
what's
a
going
log.
Okay. That's everything I can do.
Okay, great. Alva, and
All right.
you can make it down and do an attack as well.
So I'm gonna go down the stairs and make the attack as well. Yeah.
Okay, great.
Go ahead, and hit it with the axe, and see what we can do.
Go for it. Okay, hang on. Let me look up its AC.
Okay.
Uh, 13 does not hit. All right. like a metal band in there, alas.
Bless.
Yes, bless. Yes, bless.
Bless, yes, right. Oh my gosh. Okay, yes, roll bless. 1d4. Okay, that'll do it. Yes.
Cool.
Thank you for reminding me. Okay, great. So that hits. What did you say? 13 damage? Okay, great. Okay. Cool. Sora.
Still just wait.
Okay. Dak, if you want. Dak and Brax, if you want to continue as you were.
Yeah.
That's great. All right, Darius. Oh, yeah, same thing, Darius. Okay. All right. The dragon appears. So the dragon this turn starts 200 feet away. And it can dash, so it can get 40 feet from the... So it flies up, you see in the distance, the dragon fly up over the treetops and start making a beeline for the tower. And it gets to about there. So along that way, I think that all your readied actions can go off. I believe...
Well, I don't think I'd attack it because I don't want to call attention to it. We wanted to go into the tower first and then have the tower collapse on it and then attack it, I guess.
Oh, okay. Sure. Sorry, I thought you were readying an attack.
Yeah.
Was anybody readying an attack on the dragon?
They're readying it. The idea was it was going to go in the tower first.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Yeah, it does not make it into the tower this turn. So if nobody wants to attack it, that's fine. You don't have to. Okay.
Yeah, if we wanted to go into the tower, we don't want to distract it. If we hit it, it might... Yeah.
Okay, great. Conroy.
All right. I see that Alva's... I'm going to check this door, make sure it's unlocked.
Okay. Okay, so this is one of those stuck doors. So you can make a strength check to try to open it as an interaction.
I'd have thought of that.
And yeah, Bless does not apply here. Okay, so... no, roll again. The strength check is just the strength... just above your strength score. Click on the word strength there. Okay, 5 is not enough. So you can use your action to open the door if you want.
Alva's got that. I'll use my action to open the door.
Okay, alright, cool. And then you can use the rest of your movement to go through. Yeah, you've got... This is not difficult terrain, it's just a regular house. There's furniture and stuff inside here. Some bookshelves you can walk through and get around no problem. There's a door to the north, a window to the west, window to the south. Oh, sorry, say again?
So there's no potions or anything hidden in here that I would notice?
Yeah, not out in the open, not on a pedestal. It's easy to notice without an action, yeah.
Alright, then I'll just look over now.
Okay. Alright, you gonna go back in there? Alright. Okay. Alva.
Alright, yeah. So... I'll take another attack on the support.
Go for it.
Alright.
Okay, 14 with Bless. Yeah, you go ahead and roll Bless. 1d4.
Yep.
Okay, great. You hit it. Another 13 damage. And this column is looking in very bad shape. Splinters everywhere.
Yep, and with that I'm going to start backing out of the room.
Okay. How are you getting out?
So probably the same door.
So a couple options. You can climb through the window to the south. You can go out the door into the cottage. Yep. And then, of course, the hole in the roof and the window you came in. Any other those windows were fine. So you want to go through the door?
Yeah, I think that was the plan. We had to go through the door as well.
Okay, great. So let's see. You can make it pretty far. No, there's nothing in your way. You can... are you going to go to the back door?
Yeah, I head towards the back door.
Okay. You make a strength check to see if you can open that.
I don't think I want to open it yet.
Oh, okay.
Or yeah, I'll open it. It's fine.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So you're able to pass through. So that door is now easily open and closable.
Okay.
But you don't want to go any farther?
No, I'm gonna stay in this room.
Okay, great. All right, Sora. You just gonna wait for the time being?
So the dragon's already in view, right?
Yes. Yeah. You have a view of the dragon. It might be partial cover because of the tower, but yeah.
I'll just, I guess I'll ready guiding bolt.
So, what's your range on guiding bolt?
120.
120. So you can attack it right now if you want. Is that what you want?
Nah, I wanted to just ready so when
okay, so when you ready an action, you decide what condition will cause your action to trigger. So what are you waiting for?
For the dragon to come out of its.
Okay, so if it goes in and comes out on this turn, then you will attack. Okay, all right, got it. All right, Dak. Okay,
Yeah,
Dak and
just
Brax, I
same thing.
assume. Yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, same.
And Brax, you do not want to attack. Okay, great. All right, Darius, same thing?
Yep.
Okay. Venomfang. All right, so it flies over and says, about time you all showed up. See, the druid has sent me another sacrifice. Those sleeping potions he gave you should be kicking in momentarily. And flies over to the hole in the roof and ducks inside. It gets here. It sees Conroy. And using, let's see, I said it started 40 feet away. And then another 40 feet would let it reach the ground. Yeah, okay, so it's going to use its breath weapon on Conroy. Shame didn't have more of your friends come. Okay, so you make the save, which is great.
Con save.
Oh yeah, sorry, make a con save. Oh, so you do not make the con save, unfortunately. And so with your potion of resistance, you only take 21 poison damage.
Don't feel so good, guys.
These halflings are hardier than I remember.
I forgot during the short rest to give him the potion. I have to do it during the fight now.
Oh, sorry, which potion?
I was gonna give him back the healing potion he gave me in the other place.
Ah, I see.
No, it's
Yeah,
fine. Don't worry
I
about
have to do it during the fight now.
Okay,
it. Okay.
Conroy.
I'm gonna take the final. Or wait, I could just shoot it. You shoot it? Would that work? I'm gonna shoot it. I'm gonna shoot the pillar.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. All right, 9 does not hit.
It's 1d4 for blood.
Oh yeah, yeah,
But
it's
it's
not gonna make it. Yeah.
Dang.
Okay. Don't use more movement.
Gonna go in the corner and cry.
Okay,
All right.
so
Oh,
does a dragon? So if the support beam falls now, dragon has a chance of getting crushed, right?
yes.
Okay,
Well,
yeah. So I'm gonna.
You think so?
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go in front of the door. I can get there. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm gonna go in front of the door, and it's not going in the room. I'm just gonna throw the battle axe at the support beam.
It's not a ranged weapon.
I can't just throw it though, like with a strength check or anything. If not, I'll just use a javelin.
Yeah, I say you have to use a javelin.
Okay.
It's a good idea, but I don't think it'll work. Rules is written.
No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris Hemsworth can do it.
Okay. 17 hits and 6 damage. That'll do. Oh, yeah. 6 halves. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay.
Yes!
Great. All right. Well, let's see what happens now. Okay. When the column is destroyed, it collapses along with many other timbers and pieces of the ceiling. All creatures within 5 feet of the column must make a DC 15 Dex save or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
2d6!
500 pounds, 2d6.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. The column has collapsed, and a lot of the roof is starting to fall now. So the dragon does take 2d6 damage. However, but beyond that, okay, so 6 damage first hit on the dragon. Great. Now, when the column is destroyed, the armillary sphere breaks loose and begins to roll down the staircase. So I'm going to add that. So the column falls down. This thing that was supported by the column sort of rolls over and goes down the trapdoor and starts rolling down the stairs. And it will have its own initiative. So it's initiative 9, so it's not going to make it very far yet. But it starts here on the south side, and it's at the top, and it's going to start rolling down on its initiative turn, which is 9. Okay. Great.
Actually, before my turn ends, I'm going to move a little bit. I'm move back to the corner.
Okay. Cool. Great. Cool. So the dragon is still in the tower. It is like trying to fend off things falling on its head and everything. So nobody has a line of sight. Actually, Darius has a line of sight to the dragon. Nobody else does.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll assume you want to stay in place, and Darius, you're up.
So, what's that action would have been triggered?
The action.
Or,
sorry, which you were readying what?
Ray of Frost.
For when what happens?
Well, when it came out.
When it came out, so it hasn't not come out yet.
Yeah. Okay. So,
You don't have to attack if you don't want, but you do have a line of sight.
I'm just thinking. Yeah, I'll keep readying, actually, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
For when it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. The dragon is upset. It's like, this is my house. All my stuff's here. And it lumbers over toward the door. I guess the tower is now all difficult terrain because there's all this stuff falling on the ground here. And it tries to get its breath weapon back and fails. Okay. So it has... Yeah, it does not... It can squeeze through this door using an extra 10 feet of movement. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
You're right where we want you.
Yeah, so it's going to come here, and it's going to use its regular attacks. So multi-attack, so 1 bite. Going to attack Alva first. No, going to attack Conroy first. 23 to hit for 22 piercing damage plus 2 poison damage. I think that takes you to 0. And it's going to use its claws on Alva. 10 misses.
Miss, yeah.
13 misses. Okay.
Miss.
Alright. Conroy, make a death saving throw, please.
Right back where we started, guys.
Alright, you made it. Great. The sphere comes halfway down. It rolls down the tower, and it gets about halfway down to here. Alva.
Right, okay. Yeah, I'll go here and give him the health potion.
Okay.
And then an action surge and turn around and longsword because the battle axe isn't going to do much.
Okay, go for it.
Ouch.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, bless, right? Not going to hit
go
anyway. Never mind.
Go ahead and roll your bless, but yeah. All right, yes, that is a miss, unfortunately. Okay, Attraction Surge. Okay, so go ahead and roll the healing potion.
Oh, yep. What is that? It's 2d4.
It's under your attacks and spellcasting.
Oh.
All right, great. So Conroy comes back with 8 health, and Asora's up. Oh, yeah, all right. So Asora, Dak, Brax, Darius are waiting. Don't see the dragon yet. Okay. Great, we're back to Venomfang. Let's see if he gets his breath weapon back. Oh, yes, he does. All right. All right. So, yeah. Okay. So Venomfang is going to use his breath weapon. Okay, both of you make a con save, please.
I have advantage, correct?
Yes, Elva has advantage. Okay, so you make it, so you only take 20 damage, and Conroy also makes it, and takes 10 damage. Okay. And then Venomfang is going to fly back out, and it's going to come in here. Okay, so Alva gets an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Okay, that hits. So it takes 5 damage as it comes out. And it's going to grab a... There's a bureau that you saw as you ran past. It's like a closed bureau lying on its back. And Venomfang is going to grab that. But it's used its action... Yeah, I'll say that's as much as it can do, because it already used its action to attack. Yeah, it can't make any more movement. Okay. Conroy. Make a death saving throw, please. Great. Okay. 10 is good, right? That's the DC, I think. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. So the sphere continues down. It rolls just over Venomfang. And... sphere makes a quarter descent after 30 feet along the bottom. Okay. So it reaches the bottom. If its speed is not 0, its momentum causes it to crash through the tower wall and collapse the southern half of the tower. So this sphere smashes through this wall in the south and rolls into the bushes over here. When the tower wall collapses, any creature inside the tower, climbing the south half of the tower or within 10 feet of the tower on its south side. Okay, so just Venomfang. Let's make a DC 20 Dex save. Nope. Or take 6d6 bludgeoning damage.
There it is.
Okay, so Venomfang takes 19 damage from the tower, the stone tower collapsing all over it. Great. So it's sort of like buried under the rubble now. I would say, so as far as coming out of the tower goes, like the tower is now like exposed, like the entire southern half of the tower is missing. So Darius definitely has a line of sight. Sora, just because this is up the hill, and it's like under the rubble, don't have a line of sight yet. And Brax, this part of the wall is still standing enough to block your vision. Okay. Alright, Alva.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab Conroy and how far can I get him out the door? Out the south or north door?
Yep, let's see. Let's say you can do half movement. Dragging him.
Okay. Alright. So I can get to like this brush over here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll drag him out to there so a dragon doesn't get another hit on him. And can I do like a medicine or anything to stabilize him or no?
Yeah, you make a medicine check. Okay, yep. So Conroy is stable, so no need to make death saving throws, but you are unconscious for 1 hour until you, if you're not healed. Okay.
Out of the pipe, boys. Y'all got it from here.
All right. Asora. Yeah. Okay. So Asora, Dak, and Brax do not have a line of sight. So Darius, when Darius got the line of sight when the tower wall collapsed, did you want to make it your held attack at that point?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and do that first. Okay, that was a miss. All right, and cool. So now we're back to Darius. Your turn.
Oh, well,
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
if I
you want
were
to-
to, well, I mean, I still have the building class, so if I were to move down here, would I have line of sight? No.
Oh, yeah. Good question. Yeah. Yes, it'll have half cover.
Yeah, I'll just say where I'm at then. Never mind.
Okay.
Fast turn. Ready action to attack it if it comes out of the. Okay, if
Okay.
it shows up here, I'll attack it.
Great. If you have a clear line of sight. Yep. No problem.
Yeah, end turn.
Okay. Great. Cool. So Darius, it is your turn. Assuming nobody else who I'm skipping wants to go, so you can go ahead and attack or whatever.
Okay. I'll do Ray of Frost again.
Okay. 12 does not hit.
Okay. And I'll move sort of more
Right.
into the shrubbery area, I
Okay.
guess.
All right. Sounds good.
Wait, hit with a blast?
Oh yeah.
No, it didn't hit.
You can roll 1d4 as well, but that will not hit.
Oh,
Okay. 14 does not hit. Okay. All right. Venomfang's turn. Does it get his breath weapon back? Does not. Okay. So. Yes. You did a good job destroying its house. Now it is upset enough to take it out on you. Let's see. So it flies up high enough to come out here. Okay, so your readied attacks go off, Brax and Desora.
And I have clear line of sight?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna burn all of my +1 arrows, might as well.
Oh, critical hit, nice.
Oh, sweet. That's 14.
14 hit? 14 damage. Alright, great.
So I'm looking for right now.
I'm sorry?
Am I paid 2 rolls right now for the guiding bolt, or do I still wait?
You can do your ready to attack now. Yeah. Is that what you're
Yeah.
waiting to see the dragon, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, now's your chance.
So then if I cast at level 2, that means I'm out of level 2 slots, right? Because I already used
Probably.
8.
I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, aid would be one, yeah. Okay. Cool. 24 hits for 14 radiant damage. Oh, all right. Now you're talking. Okay. All right, great. So that is some of its... So let's say, I'll say that it had to use half of its movement to get out from under the rubble. So it can only fly 40 feet. Yeah, so it's going to use... It wants to be able to reach you in 80 feet. Yeah, so it's going to sort of like fly about 20 feet in the air. About here. Okay. No, wait. Then it doesn't get to attack. Okay, it's going to take the dodge action. Alright?
Okay.
Alright, Conroy is unconscious. The sphere is out of here. Alva.
Yeah. Did you say how high in the air he is? He's like 40 feet up, you said?
20 feet. Yeah, you don't have a line of sight from there. You'd have to come
20
around the
feet.
tower.
Right, that's what I was checking. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about this guild, obviously, but I assume they're not going to be too fond if I leave someone in the bushes. So I'll pick him up and I'll start trucking it over to where I know Asor is, since I wouldn't know where Venomfang is.
Okay, yeah, Venomfang's not trying to be stealthy. You know where it is.
Yeah, I mean, I would try to get as close to these bushes as I can. Obviously, I can't make it all the way there, but I would stick to the tower wall.
Okay, so between Dragon Conroy and the difficult terrain, I'd say you can make it 30 feet. So like here.
Okay.
Okay? Alright, great.
And can I dash or with him on me?
That's counting a dash.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright.
Okay.
Flying. Why is it difficult flying? You're not
Oh,
flying.
Alva's flying. Oh boy, jeez, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So you can like pick up Conroy and sort of like fly over, dragging him. I'll say you can make it 40 feet. In that case, so it's not difficult range. You make it half instead of a third. Your distance.
10. I can just barely get outside, alright.
Right.
And, Conroy, you're, I'm carrying you, so let me move your token.
There you go.
Yep, that's all I got.
All right, great. Sora. Eddie, you're muted. Oh, no, you're not.
Yeah, trying to. I only have 2 more slots for level 1 spells. That's why. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna measure real quick to see if I could heal Conroy.
Cool. You see Conroy being held by Alva coming over the side of the tower, and you're ready with the healing word. What is the range on that? 60?
Wait. Yeah, at a beach.
You can make it to here and then cast it from there.
Alright. So I'll use a woman spell. No.
Okay. Sure. Kind of wild, but we'll go with it. Go ahead and roll for the healing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, great. Right. Okay. Great. So Conroy comes back to consciousness, being held by Alva, flying through the air. 10 healing. I'd say you're right on the ground, so you don't need to worry about fall damage or anything like that. But you're good. You'll say you'll start your turn prone, though. Okay. Dak?
Just the
Can
same
reach
thing.
the dragon if you want. Okay, alright. Alright, Barracks.
Okay, so I have a quick question. Since it got hit with Guiding Bolt last turn, Guiding Bolt gives advantage on the next attack. It's dodging. So would this just be a straight roll? Since Guiding Bolt gives you advantage and it's dodging.
I forgot about that. Nice. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, say, yeah. Cancels out. The 13 does not hit.
Okay. And then I will slide down the stairs.
Okay.
20 feet. And in my turn, I'm in the
Alright, so you're
second floor.
inside.
First floor. Yep. And that's it.
Great. Alright, Darius, you have a line of sight.
Okay. I'll do magic missile.
Great. Go ahead and roll.
So.
Okay, 10 damage. Great. Alright. Venomfang is up. Does not get its breath weapon back. Okay. Venomfang says, I should have known. Always take out the cleric first. Alright, so it lands right in front of Asura and has at you with its multi-attack. Okay. Bite. 12. Misses. Claw. 25 hits for 11 damage. 23 hits for 12 damage. So you take 23 slashing damage as both of its claws pick at you from the sides. Alright. Nice. Alright, Conroy.
Half my movement just to stand up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you could, like, crawl into the bushes, take the hide action, then stand up. And if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, that's what
Okay, go ahead. You're actually finding something perceptive now. 10 is not enough, so you are not hidden. You have regular sneak attack, though. But no advantage.
I'll wait until I have advantage to use the +1 bolt.
Okay.
I'll probably use them because I don't have advantage. But it's taking the dodge action, so I'll wait.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Oh, critical hit.
Didn't need it!
All right.
Need it!
Okay, so 8 plus 3 plus 7 plus 7. What's that? 14 plus 11. 25 damage. Nice. How many times do I have to kill you?
I have problems staying dead. Sorry, bud.
Alright. Alva.
Yeah, alright, let's see. What's my range on my javelin? That is 30 feet. Alright.
You can make a melee attack if you want. You can fly up to it.
Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll run up and,
Yeah.
Get up
Assuming you're
close,
flying through the air. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, fly up to it and, pull out the longsword.
Great.
Bless.
Go ahead and roll. Bless. Okay. Nope. 16 does not hit.
Alright, and I'll, use second wind to get some health back.
Great. Alright, Isora.
Oh, 10 spot of flesh wound. And then, did I click? So if I do Golden Bolt, I have disadvantage on that, right? Because he's like right in, or because Venomfang's like right in front of me.
It's a ranged attack. Yeah, you have disadvantage on that.
So I'll hit him with my Warhammer.
Right, go for it. Okay, 11 does not hit. Alright. Deck. Barracks.
Okay. Just for future reference, would Dak be able to deliver a healing potion if I gave Dax a healing potion?
No.
No? Okay.
It's a good idea.
Just asking for sure. Okay. So we'll climb up 20 feet up the ladder,
Okay.
and then we will accent surge and fire 2+1 shots at it.
Great.
From top of the battlement.
Oh, critical hit. Nice. Okay. Oh, they
Oh,
both
sweet.
hit. Awesome. Okay, so the
Correct.
first one is 7 damage, and the second one does 5 damage for a total of 12.
Well,
Great.
cool. And then 20 feet of movement again, slide back down the stairs, and then turn.
Okay, great. Alright, Darius.
Do I have line of sight?
It would have
sphere
partial
there?
cover from there.
Okay. Okay. For my action, I'm gonna dash
Okay.
so that I can get to here.
So you're gonna get in the brush behind it? Yeah, okay.
Sort of here, and then climb over the wall
Okay, cool.
with the climbing gloves, and then that's my turn.
Okay, yeah, nice. I'd say you can get anywhere inside that building that you want. If you're dashing.
Okay. No, I'm fine there.
Alright,
Yeah.
come on. Breath weapon. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. But it's feeling pretty good about the attack on the cleric. It's going to do that one more time. And bite. 13 misses. Claw. 16 misses. 25. Alright, 7 slashing damage. And Sora goes down. Alright. Venomfang looks very pleased with itself. Alright, Conroy.
I guess I'll crawl just one square up,
Okay.
and then hide.
Okay.
18.
Alright. Yes, that is enough. Great.
See how it likes one of these +1 bolts.
23 hits. 11 damage. Nice. great. Alva.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna stay up close and just do another longsword swing.
Okay. Right.
Bless.
Yes, roll bless. Okay, great. That hits. 18 hits for 5 damage. Nice. And the dragon is definitely looking in bad shape. You've done quite a bit of damage. But it is still standing, and because you destroyed its house, it is out for revenge. Alright, Sora, make a death saving throw, please. Right, good. Brax.
Okay, same thing, climb up, fire, plus an arrow.
Okay, 20 hits for 11 damage, nice.
I'll climb down again, and that's it.
Darius.
Okay. Do I have line of sight from here? I'm just with the...
Yeah, you can step out or climb a wall. Either way.
Okay. So I'll step over here, climb the wall to get over here, and then I'll Scorching Ray.
Alright, go for it. Okay. All 3 of those hit. So how much damage is that? 8 plus 7 plus 8?
23.
23. Okay. That will do it.
Okay.
Yay.
Awesome. So between Alva and Asura whacking at it and the building falling on it and the Scorching Ray, that's just enough to put it all over. And all the arrows, everybody really contributed there. That was great.
My sacrifice was worth it.
That's right. Cool. So
we'll run over and give you a healing potion.
Yeah, right. Cool. Yeah, you can definitely get Asura back to consciousness, no problem. Venomfang collapses in front of you, and Alva can land on top and make sure it's really dead. Awesome. Great. You did it. Yeah, you have successfully defeated Venomfang, the dragon, and saved Thundertree. Cool. So, anything that you want to do immediately? Drop out of initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a tooth as proof of kill.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Great. Cool.
I'm gonna walk over here and just fall down as well. Too many times this week. I've been a different god every time. I'm so confused.
Great. Cool. So you can spend a couple days healing up or whatever, going through the ruins of the tower. You find the Dragon's Hoard was a closed bureau with 1,000 gold pieces worth of gemstones and coins. And so you could take that as your treasure. Yeah, and cool. And if that's it, if there's nothing else, then I will go ahead and read you the ending.
Cool.
Okay. Okay. Rydoth thanks you and tells you that in time, the evil will retreat from the area, and the Emerald Enclave will continue to watch over it. He tells you the location of the Goblin Castle where Gundren is held captive. You set off into the woods to rescue your friend. For heroic deeds of daring do, Alva Seacastle is admitted to the prestigious Lord's Alliance. The dwarven god Dumathoin appears in a vision to Asura Rockseeker, and declares that he is pleased with Asura's show of holy valor. Hilly Teasel gets in touch with Conroy Underkel. She wants to talk with him about, quote, pulling off the biggest job yet. Darius Vandor studies the wizard spellbook found in the cottage, and from it learns several powerful new spells. Over the next few years, Brax Jonan leads many new settlers to Thundertree, and it once again becomes a prosperous and peaceful village. The townsfolk erect a statue in the town square in the likeness of Alva, Asura, Conroy, Darius, and Brax, and forever have to remember in legend and song the deeds of the vanquishers of Venomfang, the heroes of Thundertree. The end. Thanks everybody who's watching this video, and thanks to all my players. So long.